All these people are under once again, a tornado warning right now.
A new tornado
We have
warning has been issued.
A series of cameras in this area, okay? But the problem with that is going to be that you can't really see nothing. We've also got one in Dover, Tennessee here. This is not the one I'm trying to show. What's going on? Let me, some debris or something. But hey, listen, there's a decent amount of rotation over here, and it's something that we really need to watch out for as time goes on. Okay, so Lake Holiday, Gore, Capon Bridge, Coldstream, all these places are under the gun today or over the next 12 minutes for a potential tornado. We've got a decent amount of rotation right here, and that's what's going to be causing our problems. Now, even if we don't have a tornado, this is radar indicated. We can't really confirm it with radar right now, but even if we don't have one, right, what we do have is a big burst of damaging winds getting ready to come over the Edwards Run Wildlife Management Area. That's going to impact the Capon Bridge area, move right over the border into Lake Holiday, Whitaker, and Gore. Hey, Rachel Thundersnow. Rachel Thundersnow, thank you so much for the 5 gifted. Shout out to you, and congrats to everyone who's got those gifted memberships right now. All right, I'm going to have to figure this out, Bulls. All right, so if I press this button, what happens? And if I press this button, what happens? Now, if I press, oh, okay. All right, now I've got my buttons figured out. Okay, yeah, there's no stopping me now. Once I understand my buttons, yeah, there's absolutely no stopping me. Okay, now I'm confused again. All right, that's 1. That's 9. Okay. All right, Ryan. Okay, so anyways, this is a live look at the ground over here inside of our tornado warning. Okay, we've got an interesting situation where we do have a tornado warning in the mountains of West Virginia here over into Virginia, and we are going to have to keep a very close eye on this. But right now I've got no indications of an actual tornado being down. We don't have any reports of a tornado being down, but there is a strong storm here. So once again, out here in the great Frederick County, Virginia area, take shelter. Now, this isn't the only storm that we've got right now, okay? It is not the only storm that we've got right now. We've got a destructive, severe thunderstorm warning out here in Colorado. We've got baseball-size hail and 60-mile-per-hour winds happening out here. And the tornado sniffer himself is out there on that storm right now. We've got Brad Arnold out there giving us a first-hand view of that. Right now, as you can see here. Let's see. Yeah, as you can see there. Yeah, I've got my buttons all messed up, y'all. I don't know what I've done. But I have done something. All right, let me move Brad into 1 now. Okay, and that's still not Brad's camera, is it? Sure is not. That is now. No. Okay. All right. Well, you know what? We're just going to have to play it by ear here and do our best. But yeah, Brad's out there on our destructive severe thunderstorm warning in Los Animas County in Colorado. We've got 2.75 inch hail. That's baseball size hail, and 60-mile-per-hour winds coming up there towards Pritchett. Okay, now there's only 66 people that live in that warning. So hopefully, if we do see a tornado today, it's not going to hit any structures. That's also not the only storm that we've got. We got a bunch of storms out here in Tennessee right now. Out here in Beersheba Springs, we've got a severe thunderstorm warning for Grundy County in Tennessee. We've got one coming out there towards Chattanooga. 16,000 people under the gun for some 1-inch hail and 60-mile-per-hour winds over the next 24 minutes. How about you in Virginia? We've got a couple of strong storms actually racing down towards Richmond right now, south and west of Richmond. We've got a storm in Amelia, Cumberland, Nottoway, and Prince Edward counties. That's moving down towards Farmville. Once again, about 10,000 people under the gun for 60-mile-per-hour winds there. Pretty strong storm out here south of the tornado warning as well. Out here in the Shenandoah, Virginia county area. So that's what's going on with that. I'm going to let Y'allbot talk. Y'allbot's bugging me over here. And I was going to let Y'allbot talk. Why is everything broke, y'all? Absolutely everything's broke. Okay, yeah, that's coming in right now. So I'm gonna let Y'allbot do a little bit of
apparently there's
a chat overview, and I'm gonna try to spend a good 60 seconds fixing my camera thing here. If I can't figure it out, once again, we're just gonna go. Yeah, I reprogrammed all of my Stream Deck buttons, and I thought I had it figured out before we started. But turns out didn't have it figured out very well.
There's no tornado warnings on the
tornado warning does have 7 minutes left on it. Courtney says, "How about a big happy birthday to Henry? Henry, yeah, happy birthday to Henry. Happy birthday to Henry. Shout out to Henry."
Oh, I think I know why. Hold on.
Yeah, the rotation out here on this tornado warned storm is actually pretty interesting, to say the least. Let's come back over here to this. We'll turn that off. We'll turn this on. Here's a look at that traffic camera that we have that's actually, you know what, pretty much perfectly aligned with the rotation that's getting ready to come over the border here between Virginia and West Virginia, where we've got that tornado warning. So this is a live look right now at those very strong winds that are coming across the border. And then I'm going to try my best.
Apparently there's a tornado warning, but my fucking radar is not even picking it up.
To show you Brad Arnold's camera. But that's not going to work, of course.
This is the most unlegit motherfucking thing I've ever fucking seen. Like, Jesus Christ.
So we're going to wait just a second here and see if this works.
All right, Ryan. Look alive. Jen Randstand just rolled into the high-risker tier. With a name like that, they're clearly a stand for chaos. Welcome to High Risker.
Okay, that did work. So that's good. That's a good sign. Things are looking up here.
Oh, Ryan's also having issues, ain't that?
Yeah, if you're just now tuning in, we do have a tornado warning out here for Frederick County, Virginia, and Hampshire County, West Virginia. We've got 6 minutes left on it. I think they might. There's a chance that they continue this on out into Virginia a little bit, because the rotation here is not. It's not nothing. So it'll be really interesting to see what happens next. You can see Brad Arnold's got a great shot above my head there.
Nice.
What are the chances of this damn radar app just being fucking buggy right now?
As time goes on that storm in Colorado. That is a crazy looking storm in Colorado right now. All right, let's come over to the chaser scene again. We're watching that tornado warned storm as it crosses over portions of Frederick County, Virginia. All right, so I need to turn this off. And I need to turn all of these off. Oh, I see. I see what's happened. Give me just a second here. I'm going to try to copy all of these. And then paste references, maybe?
Oh, he's having fucking
That's
trouble.
Not going to work. Or will it? Yeah, that won't work.
Unless his overlay is saying there's a tornado warning when there's not. That could also be possible, right?
All right, we'll turn that off. We'll turn this on.
Because if he's having issues, it could possibly be faulty. But, you know, that with that being said, that's unlikely because radar scope says there is definitely a tornado warning.
Oh, no. We just got a new warning in here, new considerable severe thunderstorm warning. So that's actually not new. It's an extension of our severe thunderstorm warning that we've got out here for Baca and Los Animas counties in Colorado. Instead of having a baseball-sized hail, we're now expecting lemon-sized hail as it moves down to the south and east. We've got a couple of three-body scatter spikes here. You see these little pointy things that are coming off the storm here? That is what we're concerned about. That indicates that there's some very large hail or a lot of very small hail out here, and it's very easy to see that's exactly what we've got over here in Baca and Los Animas counties in Colorado. Now, this whole polygon here, we only see a couple of people in there, right? 12 people estimated population. So once again, this storm looks like it might try to produce a tornado at some point. That's why the tornado sniffer's out there on it. So once again, hopefully it's kind of like yesterday. And if we do get a couple tornadoes today, they're all going to happen out there in the middle of nowhere, and they're not going to hurt anybody, right? Unfortunately, though, there could be a couple towns that get impacted, and if that happens, we will be the first to let you know. Yeah, go ahead, y'all bot.
Hey, Ryan, got word of some hail just a few minutes ago, about 4 minutes back, over near Sunnyside in Carbon County, Utah. A co-op observer out there reported seeing penny to quarter-sized hail.
A co-op observer. Yeah, I'm trying to think of how I'm going to fix this. I guess I think there is no. I think that we're just going to have to deal with it today. We're just going to have to do it live, bulls. Just going to have to do it live. You guys cool with that? You guys probably don't even know what's wrong. The only reason you know anything's wrong is because I'm sitting here complaining about it. Guys, my buttons are all messed up. We did just get a new severe thunderstorm warning here east of Colorado Springs. Okay, so El Paso County, Colorado. We do have a severe thunderstorm warning for you.
Wow.
So get into your safe spot. You want to get indoors and away from windows if you're out here in El Paso County. Once again, that's about 47,000 people. Get ready for 1-inch hail and 60-mile-per-hour winds. In Tennessee, out here in Bledsoe County, we do have a 1-inch hail and 60-mile-per-hour wind storm coming into your all's neck of the woods as well. And yeah, we got a storm up here that's we've actually had a couple of storms come through Clarksville today. I mean, was that first one pretty strong? I know the second one wasn't that bad. But there is another one. There's going to be one more round that comes through Clarksville, and this one probably will be the strongest of all of them. I don't see much of a tornado situation here. I think it's just going to be a lot of wind and rain. But of course, we'll do us a Clarksville check-in as we get closer to that storm. All right.
I think that song is getting controversial at some point because that's just crazy. Like, you know, some people say it's Clarksville chicken, which it literally
the first one was loud.
Like
okay.
So.
No, it's not. It wasn't an update. I've just reorganized a bunch of the buttons, and I've got a bunch of. When I push the buttons, the wrong things happen, and it's going to take a while to fix. So there's no point in worrying about it. If you're just now tuning in, we had a tornado warning in West Virginia not too long ago. That has been since allowed to expire. Now, what we're doing is we're tracking some severe thunderstorms. We've got a considerable severe thunderstorm down here in Colorado that's dropping some huge hail. And I wonder if Brad Arnold's going to take us in there because he's getting awfully daggone close. Brad's, you see his little marker right here. He's getting close. That's a huge scatter spike there. There's either a lot of there's either some really large hailstones in there or a lot of medium-sized hailstones. Whatever it is, though, there's a lot of ice. There's a lot of reflective stuff in that storm. Did Andy, you know what? Andy was sitting right here and he was pushing buttons, so I actually could blame him. He might have messed something up. That's actually not a bad idea. I'll go ahead and say that was Andy's fault. Is Brad okay? Yeah, Brad's fine. Brad's chugging right along.
Damn.
Oh, is there? Yeah, there's flash flooding going on in Pittsburgh right now. Let's see here. Is there anything visible on this Hazcam? Probably not, no. Yeah, there's a considerable flash flood warning going on around Pittsburgh. We've got swiftwater rescue teams that have been activated and rescues are underway. That's what we're dealing with out here in around Pittsburgh. There's no severe storms nearby from what I can tell, but there definitely are a bunch of slow-moving, heavy rainmakers, and that's just going to continue to cause flooding, especially south and east of Pittsburgh over the next little bit. There's a pretty strong storm heading over towards Chattanooga. We've got 1-inch hail, 60-mile-per-hour winds, potentially moving in here soon. That storm looks like it is weakening a little bit as it spreads out on its approach to Chattanooga. Much stronger storm, in my opinion, just to the north of that up here, coming up towards Caggle and Dill. I'm more convinced that there's actually some 1-inch hail and 60-mile-per-hour winds associated with that one as it moves through. Nothing around Nashville right now. Most of your storms hit earlier, but once again, this last line that's about to come through here, if it makes it down there to Nashville, which it probably will, it's probably going to pack a little bit of a punch. It might make it down there closer to 7 p.m. or so. If it ain't broke, don't fix it. You know what? That is something to that I really need to think about, you know? Oh, man. I've also broke y'all bot, it seems.
You're not going to believe this, Dale.
So...
Ryan broke y'all bot.
You know what? We've got severe thunderstorms up here in Massachusetts as well. Look at this. We've got 40 minutes left on this one. Severe thunderstorm warning for Lowell and Lawrence up here in Essex and Middlesex counties in Massachusetts. We've got 1-inch hail and 60-mile-per-hour winds coming in up there. These are actually really strong storms for Massachusetts. You know what I mean?
Most of my radar data
that's an interesting development here. Lots of wind damage reports coming in from this neck of the woods, from this area. I think it's safe to say that we're going to continue to see that as time goes on up here around Wendell, Orange. This is going to move up into Concord, Manchester. I see a flash flood threat developing with this as well. These look like really moisture-rich storms. So I would not be surprised if we had lots of flash flooding problems in Massachusetts and portions of New Hampshire over the next little bit. The storms in Virginia are continuing to cause problems. We've got a severe thunderstorm warning once again for Farmville. And then out here around Chattanooga, we've got a couple of strong storms. And then honestly, out in Kentucky and Tennessee, the strongest storms that we have right now are these cells back here west of Clarksville. Okay, so I don't see anything too concerning, but definitely these are packing the biggest punch here as they go through the Dover area. All right, I wonder if this works.
There we go.
Okay, yeah, so this is what it looks like right now, south and west of Dover. And this is what it looks like as the storm moves into the areas just to the north and east of Dover, closer to Indian Mound. So once again, we're not looking at anything incredibly dangerous with these, but they're going to be loud as they come through. Lots of lightning, lots of thunder, some strong wind gusts. Honestly, the severe weather threat today in Tennessee and Kentucky has underperformed a little bit, which is why we didn't go live earlier. At this point, one of the big driving factors behind us going live is honestly going to be whatever happens over here in Colorado and Texas. I wonder what's going to happen down here around Lubbock today. We actually do have a storm going up. So this was one of the things that we were watching on the models earlier. One of the reasons why we was thinking about going live as well. We do have an enhanced risk of severe weather over here today, but it wasn't certain that we were going to have storms. So over here in eastern New Mexico, we do have a real bona fide storm here, and it looks like it's going to try to do a similar thing as to what happened yesterday. I don't know if it's going to be quite as intense, but there's going to be a lone supercell that has a lot of energy to work with that's going to move over in towards level land and Lubbock again, and this right here is the beginning stages of it. So I've got to start monitoring Corey and Brandon and Jordan. So Brandon Kopic, Jordan Hall, and these guys, they're all out here on this. So some of the best storm chasers in the world on the ground out here chose to chase in this area today because of this storm. Now, a lot of the storm chasers, like, the top 20 storm chasers or whatever, most people, including Brad Arnold, the tornado sniffer himself, chose to go to Colorado today and Kansas. So it'll be interesting to see
a new tornado warning has been issued.
Getting the tornado today, or is there going to be two tornadoes? That's definitely possible. But this storm right here that's popping up in eastern New Mexico, north of the town of Tatum, definitely looks promising. It definitely looks like it's going to have an opportunity to become a big deal here as we go forward. Now, we did just get a new tornado warning in Colorado. All right, so let's go check that out. We've got a tornado warning on the storm that's actually coming out of Colorado Springs. Interestingly enough, well, that's really interesting. Yeah, that's you know what? Yeah, okay. Yeah, there's a tornado warning over here for Ellicott and Yoder. I honestly, I don't see a whole lot of rotation here, but hey, listen, we're going to respect the polygon, and we're going to take shelter out here in Ellicott and Yoder. This is El Paso County in Colorado. We've got about 4,000 people in that polygon, so let's take shelter. Hey, yeah, we live by the motto here. Respect the polygon. Like, we ain't playing around. That we really mean it. Now, sometimes you can look at the radar and you can't know, you can't tell why there's a tornado warning. But in this case, once again, we're trusting the meteorologists over there at the National Weather Service, and we're taking shelter in El Paso County, Colorado. Okay. We do have radar indicated rotation there, so there could be a tornado getting ready to come through Ellicott and Yoder and Truckton in Colorado. Toggle tools. I gotta fix old Yali here. Yeah, so yesterday we did the thing where it summarized chats, and it did a really good job, and I just did a couple of bug fixes, and turns out I actually broke something. So I'm going to try to fix that real quick too. But yeah, we got a tornado warning right now in El Paso County, Colorado. Okay. How are you guys doing, chat? You guys thought that I was just going to, go to sleep, come back into work today and then just start streaming. But no, I decided to just tear everything apart, completely break everything, then start streaming, not realize I broke everything until the stream's already begun. Of course, I don't know what else, anybody would expect me to do. Lol? That's lol? Okay. What aspect of the stream do you like the most? I think that I think that's a good poll. I would like that. That'd be some good information. Have you tried unplugging it and plugging it back in again? You know what? I haven't. That's a good idea right there. New scan just came in on our tornado warned storm, and there's something to watch down here, so we're keeping an eye on it. Once again, everybody in El Paso, Colorado needs to be taking shelter now. Man, Corey Gherkin's got like a really interesting storm here down there in New Mexico. That is an interesting look. That is an interesting look. Now, that's one of the more narrow hail and rain shafts I've ever seen, but that's what we're seeing there. Very cool. This is the beginning stages of what will likely become our big time storm that we're going to have today that'll come close to Lubbock again. Yeah, this is the storm that, it's literally going to do the same thing as it did yesterday. I don't know if it'll hit Lubbock. It could go a couple, it could go several miles south of Lubbock, but this is going to be like deja vu from yesterday. I just don't know if it'll actually hit Lubbock again. There's like one house getting rained on over there. It's pretty sparsely populated, so I don't even know if there's anybody that's under that, but somebody's like calling their neighbors like, yeah, this storm's crazy, ain't it? And they're like, what are you talking about? It's not even raining over here. That is plumb wild. 100%. We did just get a new severe thunderstorm warning in Massachusetts. So let's go check that out. Man, Massachusetts is getting lit up. Northampton, Amherst, Belchertown. We've got Franklin, Hamden, Hampshire, and Worcester County in Massachusetts under a severe thunderstorm warning now. We've got 1-inch hail and 60-mile-per-hour winds coming right up into Amherst. Some of the stronger winds are getting ready to come through Northampton, and then they'll go up towards Leverett and Shutesbury after that. We got about 137,000 people under a severe thunderstorm warning here. So make sure you guys are getting indoors and staying away from windows. These are probably some of the stronger storms that we've had up here, in several months. So get ready for that. Daggone it, I got to add Massachusetts traffic cameras in here too. I'll probably end up breaking something when I do that, though. Worcester? Wait, no. Okay, yeah, Worcester. It is Worcester, isn't it? I'll never say it right. It's Worcester. Worcester. I don't know. I'm gonna. You know what I'm gonna say? I'm gonna call it W Town. Big old W town over here. I spent an entire stream when I first started doing this. Now there was only like, I don't know, like 8 people watching from Massachusetts when I did this. But I spent an entire stream one time arguing with people from there. They was trying to tell me how to say it, and I think that it was not productive at all because I still think that everybody thought I was saying it wrong by the end of the stream. So I've given up. Good old W town over there, W County. You guys are under a severe thunderstorm warning. Okay, the thing is you know what I'm talking about, right? You do. So that, in my opinion, that's what matters. That's what matters. Let's go back down to Virginia real quick. Just to the west of Richmond, we do have a severe thunderstorm warning for Amelia, Chesterfield, Goochland, Nottoway, and Powhatan counties in Virginia. That's going to be for 60-mile-per-hour winds over the next 43 minutes. So get ready for that. Now, it does look like this storm's going to miss Richmond, but it's going to hit 108,000 people down here between Bellona, Amelia Courthouse, Winterpock, Cinque Quarter, and Moseley over the next 43 minutes. It's going to be a dangerous storm. All right, let's look at Gherkin's nice rain shaft here. I'm telling you, that is one of the craziest things that I've seen. And you know, that's the cool thing about chasing storms from their inception, man. I love that. Like, if I was a storm chaser, I would specifically, this would be my genre of storm chasing. The big, nasty, grungy monsters you got to try to sneak inside of to see anything, and you know, you got to get you got to hook slice, you got to be inside of a hurricane to see anything. Like, I don't like that. This right here is the coolest to me. Like, look at that. You can see the whole storm. Something special about that. All right, we've got a severe thunderstorm warning for Connecticut and New York now. So this storm over here is kind of blown up over the past little bit. And now we've got Litchfield County in Connecticut and Dutchess County in New York under a severe thunderstorm warning. We're talking about 1-inch hail and 60-mile-per-hour winds impacting 31,000 people over the next 41 minutes. Amenia in Connecticut and in New York, and then Sharon, Cornwall, Goshen, Norfolk, and Colebrook. All of these places in Connecticut are under a severe thunderstorm warning. Guys, it's been so long since we've had a good winter. I know I'm rusty on my pronunciations of the Northeast towns and counties and states, and you know, I probably even say New England wrong at this point. So you know, it's just going to be something that we have to slowly work through. It'll probably take about 5 years of a couple good blizzards, a couple good nor'easters for me to really nail it down. I ask that you bear with me. We're doing this on YouTube here, commercial free. You know, you get what you get. All right. I think it makes it. I honestly, I think it makes it better. You know, it takes the edge off a little bit. If you got a little bit of weather anxiety, you can laugh at me for saying your town name wrong. And hopefully, it makes you feel a little bit better. Population 137,000 over here in Franklin, Hampden, and Hampshire counties in Massachusetts, getting slammed by 1-inch hail and 60-mile-per-hour winds. Not really seeing any rotation with any of these storms up here in the Northeast. Back here in Tennessee, we got a severe thunderstorm warning for Greene, Hancock, and Hawkins counties. That's hitting Rogersville.
Hey, Dale.
What's up?
So Yins, get ready for that over there. That's going to be a strong storm as it comes through. Knoxville's got a clap of thunder moving by right now. It's not severe or anything. Chattanooga, you guys have got a storm that's going through right now. It's also not severe. There is a stronger storm to the east of Chattanooga, producing some hail and some wind over here between Cleveland and Old Fort and the great town of Ocoee, down there towards Ball Play.
Are you gonna create a new one?
That's all south and east of Saudi Daisy.
Okay. The server name gonna be the same,
so
or is it gonna
yeah,
be
that's
like...
that's
no,
that's
it's going to be different.
Okay, good.
Is below severe limits.
It's
below severe limits.
Are you going to allow me to add stuff as well, like I was doing in here?
You'll have to put it into a file for me to put in. Because I'm not going to be the only one with server access.
All right, so that's what it looks like from a distance. Now, Corey's a little bit closer to it. Let me show you Corey's point of view. So he's right there next to it. The rain base, the hail shaft there is getting bigger.
I don't know if you have it, but I don't know if you're playing it through a big speaker.
So the storm's growing, right? But this is what it looks like from a little bit of a distance, and man, that is just so cool.
Just so you know, that I think that looks like a fucking rain shaft or something. That's
100%. The small cells, that's where it's at.
Oh yeah,
man.
There's a tornado warning right there.
I could look at this all day.
Radar indicated.
There's something about
a new
blitz.
tornado warning has been issued.
Another tornado warning.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
Let's fly on over there. Population 8. Population 8 in this tornado warning out here in Baca and Los Animas counties in Colorado. Rotation is picking up out here. All right, we got Storm Runner Media on that one. So we're going to try our best to see this storm. All right. So we're going to pull up all of these storm chasers today and track them as they move through. Storm Runner Media's got a pretty good view of that storm there in Colorado. So that's what you see above my head. Brad Arnold's reaching out. That's the tornado sniffer. What's up, ma'am? Oh, we got a tornado watch.
There it is.
A new tornado watch has been issued.
Tornado watch for Oklahoma and Texas.
Southwest of Edler, Colorado, really close to the state line right here. I'm gonna try to.
A new tornado watch has been issued.
In there, I can see it visually from far away, but just all I can see is the hell for right now. So I'm gonna try to get on the south side of it. So we can go east the base of it and see if there's anything actually in there. But rotation looks pretty good on it.
Come on.
Awesome.
Streamlabs doesn't help.
All right, so that was the tornado sniffer himself.
All right. That rotation looks pretty tight.
You know what? I think I'm going to hold off on the theme song today. I really got to test this theory. Every time we play it, something crazy happens. We don't play it today, and something crazy doesn't happen. Some weird voodoo stuff is happening with that song, and I think that we need to know that. We need to know what kind of powers we're messing with here. You know what I'm saying?
Imagine if that nothing happens if he doesn't play the song again.
All right. Couple strong tornadoes possible.
Oh shit.
Okay, SPC.
Right.
Scattered hail up to softball size likely. And scattered gusts up to 75 miles per hour possible. Okay? We've got 1.2 million people under the gun. 4.
Are you watching
significant severe weather, including a couple strong tornadoes?
Are you watching history or are you watching
mile-per-hour winds? So, yeah, this is Lubbock once again. How many of our Lubbock people are back with us today? I know we had a bunch of you yesterday. Man, I hope you don't have to go through that again today. I got so many messages from people. That was a pretty rough storm, and it was probably pretty scary. Lots of people had their windows busted out, and there's people that are still cleaning up from that storm yesterday. It looks like there's going to be another big one today, but the thing is Lubbock's, compared to the entire Texas, it looks like there's going to be another big one. This area, Lubbock's pretty small.
Are you doing it, or
am
somebody else?
Same area again are quite low, but it's going to come close. All right, and we're going to track it all the way through.
I'm live now too.
We are going to track it all the way through.
I didn't think you were actually going to do
Wind
it.
damage reports coming in. Go ahead, y'all bot, with that wind damage report.
Hey Ryan, just saw a report pop up from Goochland County, Virginia. Looks like they had some thunderstorm wind damage over there, specifically about 1 mile northeast of Pemberton. An NWS employee said a tree came down on Cartersville Road, right near the James River. That report came in about 29 minutes ago.
All right, and there was a hail threat, a hail report too, right, y'all bot?
Hey, Ryan. Just got word of some hail a few minutes ago out near Genoa. That's in Lincoln County, Colorado. Public report says it was about quarter-sized.
All right, so the hail and the wind reports are coming in. YAWBOT's working. I snuck in a fix here. That's working, and I think I've got my camera buttons working enough to where we'll be able to see stuff. So I think we're sailing, not necessarily smooth, but we're sailing. We're not going to sink. Okay. This is a look at Storm Runner Media's point of view out there in Pritchett, Colorado, with that tornado-warned storm. And of course, we've got Brad Arnold out there on that same storm as well. But I'm telling you, out of all of the views that we have right now, my favorite is of this storm out here in right on the Texas and New Mexico border. It's getting plumb wild out there with that blip.
Oh yeah, that thing's probably gonna go here in a minute, or here in about an hour or two.
Yeah, Ryan's got a great view too. I'm looking at them all here.
There it is. New tornado watch has been issued right there. That's a big ass tornado watch.
Yeah, the blip's getting a little bit bigger. It's blipping a little bit harder. But the storm, by far our strongest storm right now, is the one that Storm Runner Media is on. It's going to be that storm up there in Colorado. Our tornado warning. There's more storm chasers chasing this storm than there are residents that live in the entire polygon that this tornado warning is for. There's an estimated 8 people that live in this polygon. So obviously we want to make sure that this information reaches those people. But there's a very good chance that if this thing produces a tornado, it's not going to hit anybody. So, hey, might as well have us a little tornado here. All right. We'll be able to see it. It'll be good for, there's a lot of reasons why, it would be good if we had a tornado in a field where nobody is going to get hurt. The video footage alone would help, us learn about tornadoes. That's honestly one of the biggest advances in the science of predicting tornadoes is just watching videos of tornadoes forming. You know what I mean? Because it's hard to be there.
Ryan, when you have a second, let me know.
So even just the video alone, even if we don't get probes and stuff inside of the tornadoes, video of tornadoes is something that actually helps. And there will be a lot of that today if there's a tornado or two out here in the field. I reckon Brad's lost service here. Can't get a hold of him. Oh, yeah, and also, as long as it doesn't hurt nobody, tornadoes are plumb dang awesome. Man, I swear, I love the little storms, man.
Hey, Ryan, when you have a second, let me know.
Yeah, dude. I'm trying to... go ahead. You know you're in for a bad time when the storm chasers double the population of your county. Yeah. Going to the store, it's like there's bad traffic today. There's 9 people on this road. Most I've ever seen is 2. And they all got these weird cameras and doohickeys hanging off of their cars. What in the world? Come on, Brad, where you at?
Hey, I just wanted to let you know, I have a surprise for you. Here you go.
Oh, no. Oh, no. I forgot that I don't solely hold the power now. I put it on Spotify, so anybody can play the song. I'm doing nothing by not playing it myself.
That's crazy.
Dadgummit. Well, there we go. What something's about to happen now with that storm up there in Colorado.
That's crazy.
Almost certainly. Also, just to give you an update on these other storms that are going on out here, we've got 44 minutes left on our severe thunderstorm warning for Bledsoe, Hamilton, Meigs County in Tennessee. That's coming up there towards Dayton. Y'all get ready for a big downpour here, probably some 60-mile-per-hour winds on the high end, I think. Coming out of Colorado Springs, we got 70-mile-per-hour winds coming over into Yoder and Rush in Colorado. Back to Tennessee, we got a pretty large area under a severe thunderstorm warning now. This includes Clarksville. How are we doing, Clarksville? We do have a severe thunderstorm warning for you now. There's actually 182,000 people under this severe thunderstorm warning for Cheatham, Dixon, Houston, Montgomery, Robertson, and Stewart counties in Tennessee. All right, so we've got 60-mile-per-hour winds, likely mostly in this area and this area. Aaron, you're about to get hit by some stronger wind gusts, probably in Cumberland City as well. And those are going to be moving up towards Clarksville. So here's actually what it looks like right now, just to the south and west of Clarksville in part of that storm. So it looks mostly like a pretty heavy downpour. I don't see, a whole lot of anything to worry about here, but it's going to be another loud storm. There might be some small hail, and there might be some strong winds that come through Clarksville here soon. So y'all get ready for that in Clarksville. Don't be scared. Just get indoors, stay away from windows, all that good stuff. The storm that's come through Clarksville is not as intense as this big one we've got over here in Colorado. That's for sure. That storm is getting plumb wild. New Mexico, that storm is now warned. Okay, so the storm that Corey Gherkin's on, the storm that we've been watching go through the blip phase is now, it's more than a blip. Okay, we're starting to see a true supercell form here, and before too long, we might be talking about an actual tornado-producing supercell. Okay, so we got to start thinking about that over here along the border of New Mexico and Texas. Lubbock, this is the storm that's eventually going to try to come towards you tonight. I don't know if it'll make it there. We're just going to be watching it every step of the way, just like we did last night. Texas. Oh, my goodness. There's another blip that's just popped up right over Lubbock in the past 5 minutes. Lubbock, why didn't you guys tell me about this? Andy can't be here today, so I needed your help on that. That literally came out of nowhere. Boom. And it is already a severe thunderstorm warned here on the north side of town. We've got 239,000 people under a severe thunderstorm warning here. This is moving out of downtown Lubbock right now, and it's moving up towards Italoo and New Deal up there towards Petersburg. All right. Yeah, this is a grassroots effort, y'all. This is a collaborative thing, okay? Yeah, you're supposed to tell me where the storms are, not the other way around. No, I'm just kidding. This is literally just popped up within the last little bit. It's moving out of Lubbock, and it's moving up towards the Texas Tech Research Farm, okay? And we do need to get indoors, stay away from windows, because that's probably going to turn into a pretty strong storm as it goes up towards Petersburg, okay? New warning in Virginia. Out here near Front Royal, we've got a severe thunderstorm warning for Frederick and Warren counties in Virginia. That is going to bring about some 60-mile-per-hour winds over the next little bit, okay? See if we can't see anything out there. Oh, yeah, we can see a little bit of something. This is what it looks like out there with this storm right now. So this is on, what is this road here? Interstate 66. Interstate 66, we've got that severe thunderstorm crossing over near Reliance right now. It's going to continue to push down towards Hill and Dale. And once again, we're looking for up to 60 mile per hour winds and potentially some hail as well. Very small hail. But this is going to go down towards Apple Mountain Lake. And then after that, it's going to go down towards Delaplane in Virginia. We just got a new warning in Alabama. How about you over here to the east of Birmingham? Birmingham, we've actually got a severe thunderstorm warning for y'all. This is for Jefferson, St. Clair, and Shelby counties in Alabama. We've got 123,000 people in the path of some 1-inch hail and 60 mile per hour winds. It's going to hit places like Pell City, Margaret. It's hitting Moody right now, and we're going to continue to watch that as the storm moves off to the north and east. We just got another new warning in Colorado. Okay, this is near Arriba. So we're looking out over here for 1-inch hail, less than 50 mile per hour wind gusts, and they did actually add a tornado possible tag to this one because there is some converging winds. There are some rotation signs down here to the south of Arriba, so that's something that we're going to keep an eye on as that storm continues to move through. 7 minutes left on our tornado warning that we've been keeping an eye on, and it looks... Honestly, to me right now, the main threat with this looks to be hail. The severe or the rotation aspect is probably going to pick up a little bit as time goes on. But right now, just very large and a lot of hail. That's going to be the main thing that we're concerned about with this storm. All right, let's see what the chat's been up to. Go ahead, y'all. I know you want to talk. I know you want to yap. Go ahead.
Here's what the chat's been buzzing about. Lubbock, Texas is a huge focus right now, alongside Tennessee, especially Knoxville and Clarksville, and western Kentucky. A bit earlier, Colorado was very active with tornado warnings near El Paso County and Colorado Springs. And there were also concerns out of Massachusetts, including recent hail in Northampton, plus earlier reports of flash flooding in Dutchess County, New York.
What? The hell is going on with
All right, sweet. Go ahead and tell us about those storm reports, too.
Several storm reports to relay, folks, all pointing to thunderstorm wind damage. We've got multiple trees down in Prince Edward County, Virginia, and just recently, trees reported down along US 50 in Hampshire County, West Virginia. Further north, a tree is also blocking Coombs Hill Road in Franklin County, Massachusetts.
All right, sounds good. So it sounds to me like a lot of people are watching in Tennessee, which makes sense. Anytime there is the slightest crack of thunder in Tennessee, people are just really weather aware in Tennessee. That's what I've learned being in this position. So let's go over to the WeatherWise app and let's take a look at Tennessee. We'll start in Kentucky, all right, because I don't know if you guys can hear it through my mic, but there's a downpour. There's a little bit of a gully washer happening out here in Pikeville at the Weather House. There's 10 of you guys in the WeatherWise app watching on our HazCam right now. If you guys want to go pull that up, you can look and see what it looks like outside the Weather House anytime you want over here on the WeatherWise app. Now, let's go down into Tennessee. Knoxville, nothing going on out here, all right? There's a little storm that has just slid by. It's below severe limits. It's moving over there towards Sevierville and Pigeon Forge. There's a stronger storm going by Morristown, but it's also below severe limits right now. And same thing for Kingsport. There's just some marginally strong storms moving through East Tennessee right now. Now, there's a little bit of a stronger cluster of storms down here coming into Dayton in Tennessee. That's going to be probably our strongest storm right now. And then Ocoee, there's a decent hail core with that storm that's coming into Old Fort. So the stuff that's going through Chattanooga right now is really not anything special. It's kind of below severe limits. So hopefully that continues to be the case. Now, there is a storm going through Clarksville, Tennessee right now that's got some strong winds with it. And that'll be going on for the next 10 minutes or so. But for the most part, I think things are going to be just fine in Clarksville. That storm is going to move over towards Cunningham, Southside, Cheap Hill, Ashland City. It'll eventually go over there towards Coopertown, Adams, and Cedar Hill as well. And hopefully it won't cause too many problems on its approach. And there's a chance that this storm might make it all the way down there to Nashville. And we'll let you know if it does. But right now, there's also a chance that it kind of fades out before it gets there. Down here in Alabama, we got a strong storm to the east of Birmingham, moving up into Margaret and Pell City. So, yeah, that's what's going on out there. This is WeatherWise, by the way, for anybody that doesn't know. This is the radar app that I'm using now. We used to promote Radar Omega. A lot of people are confused about that. Radar Omega is still a good app. If you got Radar Omega, hey, good for you. I'm proud of the time that we spent working with Radar Omega. It was a good app. We haven't worked together in over a year, though, and I really like the guys over at WeatherWise, and I love the app. And here's the thing. All this stuff that I'm showing you here, the daggone cameras, the radar, the ability to switch to velocity, the ability to put your own locations in here and all that good stuff, it's free. All right, and all the other good apps out there cost $10 before you can even open them up. So it just makes more sense for me to promote these guys. You know what I'm saying? I think it makes more sense for you. So that's what's going on with that. And the only reason I bring it up is because every time I mention it, that people ask. But yeah, it's a good radar app, and that's what I recommend right now. Over there on weatherwise.app. There is a link in the description. Let's check out that storm in daggone Colorado, because it's looking daggone gnarly right now. This is a live look at that tornado warned storm in Colorado. Now it's only got about 2 minutes left on that tornado warning. We'll see what happens. We'll see if they are going to extend it, and they very well might. They might. But we will let you know. And then Jordan Hall's got a pretty good view here of the storm that we're watching in New Mexico, our blip that's growing. Yeah, that one's getting plumb wild for sure. Is the Lubbock blip intensifying? Well, shoot, son, we got to go look at that. By the way, just a quick tutorial. Anytime we mention the WeatherWise app, people, if it's your first time in there, it might be a little bit confusing. In order to see the radar, you've got to choose a radar. Okay, so you got to click one of these radar sites, right? Or an easy way to do it is, just come up here to the warnings tab, and then, if you want to see that tornado warning, just click it, and you'll automatically get teleported over there, and it'll load the closest radar. But if you want to go over here to Lubbock, just click on the Lubbock radar, and we can see this this blip in all of its. Honestly, it's becoming a very robust supercell now. But yeah, that's what it's looking like, and it is growing. It's getting much more intense as it moves off to the north and east. So we got to get ready in New Deal, Petersburg, and Lorenzo. It's going to get plumb wild over the next little bit. We do have a new severe thunderstorm warning in Massachusetts. Okay, so get ready in Springfield. About 500,000 people in this warning. So this is definitely going to be an impactful storm out here in Massachusetts and Connecticut. Do we have anybody in chat from over here? It's, we don't do severe weather coverage up here so much that I would actually be surprised if we had a whole lot of people in here from Springfield, down there near Hartford. And it feels like we don't really have winter anymore, at least over the past couple of years, So, yeah, we got some people in here from Massachusetts and Connecticut. Okay. Well, hey, listen, we're gonna be checking in on these storms too, as they honestly, outside of the storm that we've got in Colorado, these are some of our strongest storms that we've got right now. Very, very reflective. You can see the very bright colors that we have here on radar indicates that there's probably some hail in there and a lot of very heavy rain that's going to come out of these storms as they move into Springfield and down there towards areas just north of Hartford in Connecticut. This is going to bring about not very large hail, but maybe up to quarter-sized hail and maybe some 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts. We've had lots of wind damage reports out of this line, like this one over here from a couple hours ago. In Whatley, there was a tree that fell that was blocking Conway Road, and that kind of report was coming in from all over the place. So those kinds of reports are potentially going to continue to come out as these storms move through, once again, a very populated area here in Massachusetts and Connecticut. So about 554,000 people live in that polygon alone. New warning in Tennessee. Okay, so here's that storm that we were just talking about here that was north and east of Knoxville. We were talking about how this looked like it was a pretty strong storm coming into Morristown. Well, they decided to go ahead and warn this. So there is a severe thunderstorm warning now for Morristown and Jefferson City. This is for Cook, Granger, Hamblin, and Jefferson counties. Out here, there's about 72,000 people in line for 60-mile-per-hour winds. That's going to be the main threat here. Obviously, lots of lightning too, so get indoors and stay away from windows. And then, guess where we're going to go next? Guess where we're going to go next? If anybody in chat guesses correctly, you're going to win. All right? I want to see two. I want to see, I'm going to briefly look at the chat. If I see the correct guess, I'm going to be blown away. All right, I'm looking. Colorado, Texas, Clarksville, California, Colorado, Alaska. And nope, nobody got it. Nobody got it. We are going to go to Utah, okay? We've got a daggone severe thunderstorm warning in Utah. Population 0. We did it. We did it. This is the first time I've seen population 0. This is a big moment here on the channel. We've never covered a 0 population severe thunderstorm warning before. Oh my gosh. If that was on your Ryan Hall Y'all bingo card, you can mark it off. So yeah, anyways, Emory, Utah. Honestly, there's not even any like roads out here. Maybe if there's somebody that's parked on Highway 6 and went hiking up Bighorn Mountain, they need this information, okay? So, yeah, there is a severe thunderstorm warning with 1-inch hail and 60-mile-per-hour winds coming in right now. Desolation Canyon. If anybody out there is wandering around the Desolation Canyon right now, we've got a strong storm coming in. All right, here we go. This is what that storm looks like in Colorado. Holy smokes. It's developing a base very quickly. By the way, there is no tornado warning now for that storm in Colorado. So they did allow that to expire. But, man, the rotation is kind of picking up with it. So this storm right here might try to produce a tornado as it goes into Oklahoma next. So this is about to go into the panhandle of Oklahoma, and we're going to watch it do that through Brad Arnold's feed. And, of course, from Storm Runner Media's vantage point as well. So this is a severe thunderstorm that is capable of producing tennis ball-sized hail out here in Baca County, Colorado. It's about to move into Oklahoma here shortly. All right, real quick, back to Virginia. We got a new severe thunderstorm warning for Lunenburg and Nottoway counties. That includes Victoria and Blackstone. We've got 1-inch hail and 60-mile-per-hour winds coming in. Additionally, we've got another new severe thunderstorm warning for Litchfield County, Connecticut. 27,000 people are about to get hit by 1-inch hail and 60-mile-per-hour winds. We got a ton of daggone severe thunderstorm warnings. How many are we up to now? What was the last number that it showed there? We got to be over 20, right? Weather intensity score is currently 130. Yeah, look at that. We got 21 severe thunderstorm warnings right now. And our Lubbock storm just got upgraded to considerable. Check it out. Crosby, Hale, and Lubbock counties in Texas. You guys are now under a considerable severe thunderstorm warning. We've got golf ball sized hail coming out of this thing. Golf ball sized hail. And we're starting to get official reports of that as well starting to show up. So golf ball size hail and 60-mile-per-hour winds. The biggest hail right now is probably falling on the northwest side of Lubbock. So honestly, right now, the places that are getting hit hardest in Lubbock are the places that were kind of missed by yesterday's storm. Not completely, but the strongest part of yesterday's storm
severe thunderstorm
definitely
warning
went to the south of where this is right now. It kind of hit this part of Lubbock really hard. Now it's your turn up there in the northern part. We've got golf ball size hail falling between Shadow Hills and Broadview, and then up here near Liberty and Kittilou as well. And it looks like it's just going to keep building. There's a little bit of a boundary right here, okay? And we're probably going to continue to see new convection just kind of spark up right here and then just get shot up this way. This might lead to another flash flooding situation, so keep an eye on that out there. We did also just get an upgrade to our severe thunderstorm warning over here in Pueblo, Colorado. 156,000 people are currently under a severe thunderstorm warning over here in Pueblo County, as we now have baseball-sized hail and 70-mile-per-hour winds coming out of this storm, moving into Stem Beach, Pueblo, up there towards Pueblo West. Very populated area, about to get hit pretty hard by a very strong storm. Let me see what kind of, what are we working here with our traffic cameras? Oh, we got some lightning. This is what it looks like out there in Pueblo right now, or just to the west of Pueblo. If you watch long enough, you should be able to see some pretty intense cloud-to-ground lightning there. Let's see. Do I got another slot free here? Yeah. All right, so I'm going to keep an eye on that. Right now, there's nothing that's showing a good like broad view of the storm, but this is what it looks like on Interstate 25 as this destructive storm comes into Pueblo. So that's actually going to be pretty dangerous, so you got to take shelter. I would treat this storm as if it was a tornado. Okay, treat this as if it was a tornado warning, baseball size hail. There's 70-mile-per-hour winds on that as well, apparently. If that's actually the case, 70-mile-per-hour baseballs, ask our friends in Lubbock what that does. We had a ton of people lose their windows yesterday, and glass was flying around the living rooms and all that stuff, and that's why we want you to get away from those windows if you can. All right, Virginia, it's your turn again. We've got Warren County under a severe thunderstorm warning out here, so let's go check in on y'all. Warren County, Virginia, we do have once again a severe thunderstorm warning. That's going to last for the next 36 minutes, and that's going to go down towards Delaplane and Hume, Orleans, Marshall, and New Baltimore. So there's about 18,000 people in
a new tornado warning has been issued.
All right, let me see if I got a. Can't really tell nothing from the traffic camera there. So we'll check back in on this in a little bit, but get ready for those really strong winds out there in Hume. We did just get a new tornado warning, so of course we've got to go check that out. Okay, Brad Arnold and Jeffrey are both inside of that, and this is our storm that's coming out of Colorado and moving into Oklahoma now. This is for Cimarron County, Oklahoma. Population 21. All right, so we're getting up there with our populations on these tornado warnings. 21 residents approximately in the Cimarron County area. We're talking about 4-inch hail. Yes, you heard that right. 4-inch hail, and potentially a tornado here, as we've got a lot of rotation with this. So the good old Brad Arnold is going to be giving us a view of that as he gets closer. And of course, we've got Storm Runner Media, Ryan Scholl, all these guys are right on that storm right now. Ryan's got probably the best view of it right now. This is what it looks like from his vantage point. It's just a monster. So we got, two really different kinds of storms that we're tracking right now. We've got these blips out there in Texas and New Mexico that are probably going to turn into storms like this. And then you've got this big monster literally out here moving down towards, eventually this is going to go down towards Boise City. So y'all need to be getting ready down there. All right, let's go, Andy. Copy. I'm sending you the thing now. Oh, yeah, Andy, I'm just going to send it to you, and you can send it to Elijah. The whole team showed up, Bulls. What button do I push again? Oh, yeah. Let's go. Yeah, that is a nasty looking storm if I've ever seen one. You can see it pretty good from Storm Runner's point of view too. Huge shout out to Andy, Elijah, Jared, Frank, Kinsey, and everybody in the background here helping me push the right buttons. Oh, is it Boise City? Okay, gotcha. You're not under that warning yet. That polygon doesn't quite hit you yet, but it's coming. So y'all watch out, get ready. This storm is going to, honestly, this is probably going to be a cell that lasts a very long time. We're going to be following this one for a while. New warning in Colorado, by the way. We've got a severe thunderstorm warning for Hugo. So we do have a tornado possible tag on that. And actually, you know what? That is a pretty interesting looking signature right there. We got some broad.
At the same time.
I didn't even hear the fucking Discord go off. So let me just,
Hugo, so get ready for that. Quarter size to $half size hail, 50 mile per hour winds, and potential tornado coming out of that storm over there.
1 second.
Still looking at a monster storm coming into Pueblo. This is going to be a really dangerous storm for y'all. As it gets closer here, we're talking about baseball-sized hail and 70 mile per hour winds coming into Pueblo, Colorado soon. All right. So y'all get ready for that. And then let's see here. And there are so many warnings, it's hard to cycle through all of them. Let's go back to the one in Massachusetts real quick.
Okay, welcome guys.
We do have a
How
strong
are you
storm
doing?
coming into Springfield here soon. Once again, about 500,000 people under the gun for 1-inch hail and 60 mile per hour winds over the next 31 minutes. Okay. So this one's kind of moving pretty slow. I mean, it's not moving terribly slow, but I can see that this could probably cause some
emotional damage.
So if you're up here between Holyoke, Springfield, and
my
Granville,
favorite soundboard
this is probably going to drop over an inch of rain in a very short period of time. And there are some areas where the terrain might actually lead to some flooding situations in that kind of rainfall. So get ready for that. Springfield, the main threat is going to be that hail, all right? 1 hail, 60 mile per hour winds, and very, very heavy rainfall.
You're really crazy,
man.
We're
going to have lots of cloud-to-ground lightning as well. So we want to get indoors and stay away from windows. That's what's going on up here with this storm.
FBI,
storms up in the northeast.
Wait,
some of these are going to get close to Boston later.
Hold up.
Okay, so we'll be keeping an eye on those as they get closer. We got some strong storms up here near Manchester and Nashua right now in New Hampshire, and if those, go severe or get any stronger, we'll also cover those as well. We've got actually, thanks to Boston and Maine Live, we have a lot of cameras on the coast of Maine, so we'll be able to show those as they come through as well. All right, newest warning is in Colorado, of course. Storm behind the storm. So our big storm is that big chonker down here with the massive hail spike. Somebody's got to go in there. Ryan, Scholl, somebody's got to go in there and see what's going on. You talk about losing a windshield. Ryan lost his yesterday. He probably doesn't want to lose it again today. So he didn't lose his windshield. He lost his back glass. But Yeah, that's going to be a crazy hailstorm in there.
Not many model
back
runs
behind that,
predicted
we've
storms
got another
firing
severe
this
storm
early
that's formed just to the east of Kim
across West
all right?
Texas.
So if you're in Kim, you guys need to get ready for some very
so we'll see what the new HRRR has in like 20 minutes to see if that's
we've got 44 minutes left on this tornado
uptrended or
warning out here.
downtrended, whichever way it
Brad
may be.
Arnold's right in the path. He's lining himself up to show us that if it produces a tornado. Ryan Scholl's also out there. So we're going to see it if it produces a tornado.
Storm over Lubbock is currently producing 1.75 inch hail and 70-mile-an-hour winds. So
not really seeing much of
you're
anything
in Lubbock.
just yet.
Unfortunately, you're being hit by another quite significant storm.
You can really see it from Ryan's point of view.
Now it's nowhere close to the 80 to 90-mile-an-hour winds you had yesterday, as well as the
Boise City.
The 4-inch hail you guys got yesterday, as well as the probably. I haven't seen any observed tornadoes, but likely we at least had 2 to 4 tornadoes around the Lubbock area last night that we were covering.
Nothing too much to worry about. It's now over. However, there's another cluster of little storms back here towards Paris and Murray that might
Lubbock
actually bring another round of thunder and lightning and rain yesterday. A little bit later. So we'll keep an eye on that for you.
And that's the only severe storm out here in Texas. There is no other severes in Texas or New Mexico.
So y'all get ready for that. We do continue to have a severe thunderstorm warning over here for Bledsoe,
and then of
Hamilton,
course
and
we do have our
counties
severes in
Tennessee.
Colorado and the Western.
That's going to expire in about 13 minutes. So
and then our very far and few between severes out here. We got a severe in Northeast Virginia, Southeast Virginia,
East Tennessee right now.
Northeast Tennessee, Southeast Tennessee, Northwest Tennessee, Central Alabama.
A severe thunderstorm warning that's going to continue for the next
we even have 3 of them, actually 2 of them
counties.
Back up here in Massachusetts
Interstate
and Connecticut.
Is going to be kind of
very far and few between across the East Coast
and
the Central U.S. for severe storms.
Strong storm going through Lubbock right now. And once again, mostly
so the main area to watch right now is definitely, like I was mentioning, with this one supercell across southeast Colorado, the western panhandle of Oklahoma. That's going to be our best chance at seeing a strong tornado
especially
tonight.
Up there between New Deal and Idalou. The Texas Tech Research Farm. You guys are getting pounded right now by up to golf ball size hail.
It's
70-mile-per-hour winds.
Be difficult to get a tornado today.
Storm's not moving very fast. Okay, so this is going to continue for a while, especially.
I kind of agree. To be honest with you, I actually kind of agree. Even though we have a volatile environment in northern panhandle of Texas right now, this storm's moving right towards that environment. I still think it's going to be pretty difficult to see a tornado across much of Texas, eastern New Mexico, much of Colorado, as well as into Kansas. I think our best chance for a tornado is with this storm after 8 p.m. Eastern as it moves into northeastern.
Honestly, it looks more impressive now than it did when we first started.
I think that's our best chance for a tornado today.
Corey Gherkin's point of view. But it is less of a blip.
Which is why I said even if I'm like 3 hours away from this storm, if I'm all the way in like Lubbock or Midland, Texas, I would still make the drive all the way up there.
Pretty much.
Good news is if there is any chasers down there, I mean, you got a straight shot.
Point of view. That's
in like Midland, you just hop on 349. That turns into 87. Turns into I-27. You just keep going straight, and then in Amarillo, you hop on towards Highway 60.
All around Lubbock.
That takes you right into the northeast panhandle of Texas. Spreads are the problem, yeah, especially in eastern New Mexico.
What's the chat saying?
Ryan,
the chat has been absolutely buzzing. Here's the mega roundup.
But in the northeast panhandle of Texas, it's not that bad.
Right now, all eyes are on Morristown and Riceville, Tennessee.
Northeast panhandle of Texas, it is 79
now reporting
and
more hail
67.
After earlier warnings there.
Which that is still pretty far. That's 12, but
alongside
not as bad as the 56 and 59 in eastern New
County,
Mexico.
Alabama,
that's like
Kentucky,
literally
and southeast Colorado.
Almost 30.
From earlier in the hour,
for your
folks also
degree
highlighted tornado warnings in Douglas County. CO, a watch for the Texas Panhandle, storms impacting New England.
Still radar indicated there for 40 more minutes.
And that unique
still
population zero warning
hail.
in Desolation Canyon, Utah.
And of course,
finally,
the potential for a tornado to drop at any point.
Are out. It's emphatically Boise City,
it's going to go right
Oklahoma,
towards Boise City in the
VA,
western panhandle of Oklahoma,
Massachusetts.
All right, noted. Yalba also wants to give us a rundown on the last 5 storm reports, so I'm excited to hear about this.
See if we got anything else over here.
All right, Ryan, buckle up. I've got a ton of storm reports rolling in, all from the last few minutes. We're seeing significant
we'll see what the new HRRR has. I want to see what that does for
Texas
western
is
Texas.
Getting hit hardest
with multiple reports including golf ball-sized hail, plus $50
That's
and
what I wanna
quarter-sized
see.
stones. Elsewhere, Arriba, Colorado got $50
right back.
sized hail, and Westfield,
New
Massachusetts
severe for
saw
1.75 inch hail,
quarter-sized
70
hail.
mile-an-hour winds over.
All right, so lots of hail reports coming in.
Is that? I really don't want to try to pronounce that, but I think I know exactly how to pronounce it. We'll go with swallows. It's
Lots of
over
hail reports coming
swallows in south central Colorado. Go back out to Tennessee.
West Tennessee's looking fine, yeah.
Yeah, that's just one for 60 mile-an-hour winds right now.
Yeah, this is our risk
fully
area
outflow
today.
dominant.
Let me refresh.
Here's
this.
what an outflow dominant storm looks like for those who don't know.
Oof.
This is
Shouldn't
a
have done
fully
that.
outflow
Hold on.
dominant storm where you have reds going completely away from this radar site. You got to make sure exactly where your radar is located. So in this case, full reds
Alrighty.
like
I'm
this.
just like I'm watching the
Alright, so-
chat.
Winds going
This is
away
Google
from
right
your
now,
radar
Jeff?
site.
Honestly, a lot
And then
of
just a
what was
Almost done it.
responsible for
line
this slight
of
risk has
rain.
already happened.
That is a
and
very
you know,
outflow dominant
There
storm.
there were some storms out there today, but I don't think we had anything terrible.
There could still be
occur
the
across
threat
Tennessee
for
and
an
Kentucky, but
isolated
we're
spin-up
not done.
tornado on
We
this.
still have storms out there. We're going to continue to cover
If
them
we
as
just
we
get
updates on them.
a bit better
We're,
of
obviously still
wind
dealing
shear,
with some big time
there's
storms up here
the opportunity
in
for a
Massachusetts. We're going to continue to cover
spin-up
those, but
tornado
the big
somewhere on that
the
line.
two
so
big
we'll keep an
areas
eye on
that
that.
we're
That's why we have a 5%
most focused
tornado
on as
risk
far as the
today.
most significant severe weather goes is going to be up here in Colorado, Kansas,
Yeah,
Oklahoma,
mods
and
are
Texas,
immune
a
to
little bit of New
Nightbot.
Mexico. And yeah, they did actually add an enhanced risk for severe weather tomorrow in Mississippi and Alabama. Interesting.
They have the ultimate power.
So it'll be another day where
Not having to
I
deal with
actually don't know
Nightbot.
if we'll go live tomorrow, but it'll be a day where we'll watch and we'll see. But this is most likely
see
going
here.
to be a complete wind driven situation.
Yeah, I agree.
I'll
When
be
the sun
surprised to
goes
see,
down, like I was
very
saying,
many,
after 8
tornadoes with that.
Eastern,
But you know, it's something that we're keeping an eye on. And then day 3,
we'll likely start
day
to
3, we got
see
another enhanced risk back
more
over
of a
here
tornado threat develop.
in the Panhandle once again. So I would say, you know, all of our storm chasers will likely just take tomorrow off as like a
But
down
I'm
day
curious
and
to
just
see
stay here for
exactly
but there will be kind
how
of like
we
a
get
dual
our tornado
risk
threat out here in
situation
the
going on where we've
western
got strong storms over
portion
here
of
in Texas and
Texas.
Oklahoma, and then also some stuff happening along the
because
the
these
coast
storms
in the
don't look
Carolinas
healthy,
and, southern
and they're also
Georgia.
firing in this environment, which means they're taking up some of the environment right
And then
now.
do we have a day 4? We do. Yep. So, you know, there's severe weather happening.
So
y'all,
tornado watch
all the
today,
way through the next
probability, like I
4
said, is a
days.
50-30 across portions
and every
of
day we're either
Texas
going
and
to
the
have a
Panhandle
video
of
or
Texas,
we'll end up going live.
in eastern New Mexico, and in the
make sure you
Panhandle of
subscribe
Oklahoma.
and all that good
50%
stuff.
chance in that entire watch to see
Checking back
2
in
or
on
more
our
tornadoes.
tornado warning.
And there is a 30% chance that
Population
one of those
14.
tornadoes
Once again, we've got
is strong of
Cimarron,
EF2 plus
County,
intensity.
Oklahoma, under a tornado warning. Big time hail in
Now
that
back
storm.
up here in Colorado,
Huge
those
hail.
probabilities is a
That's coming down
40-20,
towards
which means
you know,
still means the same
more
thing.
portion,
40
the,
this
the
time, a
panhandle
little bit
of
lower.
Oklahoma. It's still
40%
technically
chance
in
of a tornado or
Colorado
2.
right now. It's crossing over the border.
Or rather, a
and, we're gonna
40%
track
chance
that
of 2 or
through,
more
Brad
tornadoes,
Arnold,
and a
who is
20% chance
currently
one of those
giving
is
us a great
strong.
view of that storm.
40%
there
chance
in
of 2 or
Oklahoma
more
right now.
tornadoes, and a
This
20%
will
chance that one of them is strong
eventually
EF2 to
come down into
EF2
Oklahoma and then
plus.
probably go through Texas and then come back into
It
Oklahoma.
is
This-
EF2
this
to
has the
EF5,
potential to
but
be a
I just
pretty
like to say
long
EF2
track,
plus.
storm here. Tennessee, we got a new warning in Tennessee. This is east of Chattanooga. So Bradley and Hamilton and Polk counties.
Let me see
in
what
Tennessee
chasers
are
think
now
about this
under
storm in
a
the western
severe thunderstorm
panhandle
warning.
of
This once again includes the great
Oklahoma.
town of Ocoee. And that's going to
Because there's a chance, if this thing can just really get to
next hour.
mainly
Virginia,
hail,
new
it
warning
might
over
just
there.
end up being a
We've
big
got a severe
hail
thunderstorm
storm
warning
for like 5
Brunswick,
hours, as opposed to a
Dwight,
strong tornado threat for like 5 hours.
Dinwiddie, Greensville, Lunenburg, Nottoway, and Sussex counties. All you guys are now under a severe thunderstorm
Might
warning.
just
We've got
be
60-mile-per-hour winds coming over Interstate 85 here soon
Much
between
more of a
Alberta
hail threat here.
and McKinney, eventually making it down there towards Lawrenceville. There's about 8,000 people in that one. So we've got a lot of severe warnings out there right now.
Chasers are
But
repositioning right now.
big focus
trying
is
to
gonna
get
be
in a
on that
better
storm
spot
up
to see
there
this
in
thing.
Colorado, moving into Oklahoma.
Yeah, most are on this interstate here going south.
And then
So
we've
we'll
got
get
that storm moving into
better visuals in a bit. Still, the
Pueblo.
main threat with this though is
You can't
definitely
really see
very
it
large
that
hail.
great, but I do have a camera.
We could also see 60 to 70 mile an hour winds with it, and
I
our
mean,
tornado threat is going to
you can't
continue to
tell much
slowly
from this,
ramp
but
up,
We've got some very large hail coming over Interstate 25.
and then
here.
likely rapidly ramp up
They did
after 8
take
p.m.
this down
Eastern.
from a destructive severe thunderstorm warning. Now it's a considerable severe thunderstorm warning, but we still expect golf ball size hail and 70 mile per hour winds. That's probably happening right now, mostly around Stem Beach.
See you later, Otter. Thank you for tuning in. I appreciate it. Have a great rest of your day.
We've got multiple storm reports.
Yeah, in terms of a
coming in
live
tonight.
stream tomorrow, by the
biggest
way,
is
I'm
2-inch
not
hail,
100%
Hennick
Which
sure.
one?
Spotted just a minute ago southwest of King,
I'm
Colorado.
quite confident I'll be
We're
live
also
at some
tracking
point,
two
but
significant hail reports from Lubbock County, Texas.
just like today, I
from
thought I
about
was going to be
6 to
live
7
close
minutes
to
ago.
3 p.m. today, and then
1.75
I ended up going
bridge.
live at 6
golf ball
o'clock
size
because
hail
that's what
or New
happens.
Deal, and
On these summer
1.5
days,
inch
storms can
ping-pong ball
sometimes take
sized hail near the
much
airport.
longer to fire, or they can
All right,
fire
so
up
lots
much
of hail reports
quicker.
coming in. That's the main
yeah.
thing.
But tomorrow is mainly a
Wanted the
damaging
chaser
wind
showing up
bag.
on my thing. You just got to turn them on in the menu. Make sure you turn on Hazcams and
So I
the
should be
storm
live
chasers
likely
in the menu.
at some point tomorrow. And then Sunday looks very bleh right now.
Yeah, the population numbers come. It's an estimate based off of the
At least on the HRRR.
the
But I think the HRRR is doing
the
a horrible
census.
job. Wow, it's like two completely
I've turned on
different
Hazcams and storm chasers, but Ryan
setups on the
seems to have way more. Yes, so the storm
HRRR for
chasers that I
Sunday.
have on my map are not the exact
Looks like the
same as
HRRR
what you've got on WeatherWise.
That actually looks a lot more
pay the storm chasers
on the
to have
HRRR. The
access
only
to them.
thing is nothing fires
And
because
some
it's
of
only out
them,
to 18Z.
You know,
so
they've got deals with news networks or other apps or something, and they can't be in WeatherWise right now
Jeez.
or whatever it is. But we're working on getting more chasers.
The
in there,
NAM
but
3K doesn't
not
have a
everything you see
derecho,
on my
but
map
oh
you're
my
gonna be able
goodness,
to
does
get
it
over
ever
there.
have a long-lived and very
working on it.
intense
We're working on it.
MCS?
There's going to be more.
It starts in the panhandle of Oklahoma, southwest Kansas, and it tracks all the way into the DFW. I don't think that would classify as a
Did you talk to
derecho.
Dollar General? Not yet. Still working on that.
Nope. It wouldn't. If it actually formed along that and took that track, that would not classify as a derecho. That's not long enough. Isn't that crazy how that's not 400 miles right there?
Yeah, this is a live shot from Campo,
It could
Colorado,
literally
where Storm
track
Intermediate
from
is.
southwest
Honestly,
Kansas
just cross over the border into
all the way into Dallas
Oklahoma.
and not be
We did just
classified
get a new
as a
severe thunderstorm
derecho.
warning out here in
If it went in a straight line. Now, if
Colorado
it
for
curved
Los
some,
Animas and Pueblo County,
like say
this
it
is
went
south
down
and
to like
east of town now.
Amarillo
We've
and
got
then
1.5
turned
inch hail and
east,
70 mile per
yeah,
hour
that's
winds.
400 miles. That's
And
like
then, we gotta check
450,
in with,
almost
Brad
500
here, 'cause
miles.
he's got
But
a
if it
nice
went
view of
from
the
the
storm that's
border
coming
of
into
southwest Kansas,
Oklahoma now with
western
that
panhandle
tornado
Oklahoma,
warning. This
into
thing
Fort
is
Worth,
probably going to produce a tornado
and that's
soon,
where it stopped
and
being
we'll be able to
severe.
see it
That's about
firsthand
380,
from, Brad Arnold's
390
point of view, as he's
miles.
gotten out in front of it here, and he's looking back
Which
up
it's got to
into
be
it.
400 or more, even if it's 390, 395. If it's not 400 and greater, then it's not going to meet that criteria.
Yeah, this is a
So it would
pretty
still be
huge
10 to
storm.
20 or so miles shy if it formed in Kansas, Oklahoma, panhandle there, and then tracked all the way into Dallas, and that's
And,
where it died
I
out.
think that this is going to last a while, so we'll be talking about
Whereas
this one
with the
for
original
a while.
criteria,
Colorado, yeah,
that's
couple
how
more
far it
minutes
would have
left
to
on
track.
that,
It would have to
severe
track
thunderstorm
from
warning for
southwest
Campo.
Kansas
Alabama just got
down
a new
into
severe
Vernon.
thunderstorm warning. This is also north and
That
east
would classify
of
as a
Birmingham.
derecho. But
This
now with the
includes,
new one, it
Gadsden
actually has to
and
go
Jacksonville.
all the way
We're talking about
into, say, Dallas, and then it would
136,000
hit
people
that
out
qualification
Getting
once
ready
it,
for 1 inch hail and 60
once it gets
mile per hour
into
winds
Dallas. it dies before Fort Worth, nope. If it gets into Dallas,
Texas,
then yeah.
we got a new warning out here. So
and that's
our blip
assuming
has
it's as
picked back
intense
up a
as
little
what we're
bit,
currently seeing on the NAM 3K.
We got 1-inch hail and 60-mile-per-hour winds possible in
which
Morton
is
over the next
not
30
a good
minutes.
thing to assume.
So
because
make
the
sure you
NAM
guys
3K
are,
typically overdoes
getting
intensity.
ready for that over there. This does look like a dangerous storm. It's going to get stronger. It is going to get stronger as it moves off to the east, so we'll see what happens.
It overdoes intensity very frequently.
As it interacts with this little bit of a boundary that's coming off the storm that just went through North Lubbock, which that storm, honestly, is getting much stronger. That storm is actually looking really impressive as it comes
tornadoes
over
don't really
Lorenzo.
seem to be a big issue tomorrow.
So
I don't see a really big threat for
2.5-inch
tornadoes
hail.
anywhere in the
tennis ball
U.S.
size hail.
I would keep watching
Italy.
the St. Louis
And that's
area,
coming
though.
over
I think we could
towards,
see a tornado
Lorenzo right now.
around the St. Louis
definitely,
area
this is
somewhere.
Right in the core
Somewhere
of that
in
storm.
here,
This is probably
there
on
should
par,
be a good chance
with
for
some of
a
the-
few
the
tornadoes,
the big
and that will
storm
include
that we
the
saw
St. Louis
yesterday.
metro.
It's not quite as large. It's not as affecting as big of an area, but that is definitely becoming a very, very strong storm there, and it's going to continue to move
That's
over towards
tomorrow's
Lorenzo.
threat.
There's still 52,000 people in this polygon here, and we're going to continue to watch this very closely. We've also got an update from meteorologist Andy Hill. Go ahead.
Hey Ryan, I'm watching a small storm here near Paris, Tennessee, northwest Tennessee. I know y'all watch on that there in Henry County, but it does have some rotation for you
When
to
is
look at, so
this?
you can go ahead and talk to the audience about that one as it moves to the east-southeast relatively
Tomorrow's
quickly
Saturday,
here.
yeah.
It's a little bit behind
Yeah.
this main
What's
line
weird
of
is
storms
the
here that
Euro
have pretty,
model
stout cloud tops
is
that have
actually the
overspread
one
the
that
region
shows
that
an
it's moving
MCS
into.
tomorrow
So
afternoon
not
and evening.
necessarily the best unstable conditions.
The
in this area,
NAM
but
3K
I do think
doesn't.
that
The NAM
environment is
doesn't. The
supportive, and if we see
HRRR
that storm start to take a
shows
turn
a
to the
very
right
weak one.
relative to
The
the
RAT
path it's
model
taking right
doesn't.
now, almost due
The
east, if it starts
GFS
to turn southeast,
really
it'll
doesn't
have
either.
access
It's
to
the
more of that
Euro.
rotation that's present in the atmosphere.
Who
and
issued
for the
that day
storm
2
to actually
outlook?
take on that rotational appearance. So we'll see if this storm consolidates right now. It's something that I've got my eye on. No severe thunderstorm
See.
warning on it at all yet, but that will be something
Oh,
to watch
okay.
if it does come together.
I was wondering if
Thank you
it
so
was
much, Andy.
Broyles.
We are looking at
I
the
was
storm
wondering
over
if it
here
was
east of
Broyles
Paris,
because
coming
Broyles
into Big
loves
Sandy,
the Euro.
McKinnon, and this is the area that we're most interested in
Big
right
time
now.
damaging
We're gonna keep
winds
an eye on that as
exiting
it moves
Lubbock
off
right
to the
now,
east.
likely
So
exceeding
we are
75
watching
miles
these
per
storms
hour.
in Tennessee. If you're wondering why we're not talking about them as much,
Big time
none of these
damaging
have
winds there.
warnings on them right now. We've got a special weather statement on the storm that just went out of Clarksville, but for the most part,
That's
these are below
probably
severe limits.
corrupted.
But we're watching them.
I mean,
Andy's watching
yeah,
them,
I was
and
about to say
promise
that's
we'll let
not
you
in the
know,
corrupted zone.
if
There's
anything,
actually a chance.
big, comes
We could
out
have
of these.
upwards of
We've got lots
90
little
to
storms
100
coming
mile
through
per hour
the
winds
area
right
between
here.
Chattanooga and Knoxville as well. None of these are severe warned except for the one that's just south.
I would
of
also
Cleveland
watch out
down
for a
here. This is
tornado
that
threat
severe
near
thunderstorm warning
Roosevelt
for Bradley,
to develop off
Hamilton,
of
and
this
Polk
storm.
counties in Tennessee. That's going to continue for 42 more minutes.
So that is a
Ocoee,
that is a
over there towards
kicking
Ducktown. Get ready for 1-inch hail and
that is a
60
kicking
mile per hour
storm
winds.
east of
Back to
Lubbock right now.
Colorado. We've got a severe thunderstorm warning for Kit Carson
Again.
County now. This is going to be for
Again.
1.25-inch hail
Just
and
like
60 mile
yesterday.
per hour winds. And then we got another new severe thunderstorm warning north of Branson. This is in Los Animas County. Population 4 here.
Wind shear
half dollar
not
size
very
hail and
favorable
60
for a
mile per
tornado out
hour
here,
winds.
but you do have plenty of veering.
We got another update from Andy. Go ahead.
You have a
Alright,
lot
now
of
I've got
veering
the
with height.
latest on that Lubbock storm.
There's not a lot
It
of
is on the
helicity,
east
but there's a
side
lot of
Lubbock,
veering.
and
So it could try to rotate, but it is definitely producing.
there is nearly 100 mile per hour bends in there. So I do think that that will easily reach the ground. We could be
A
seeing
new
90
PDS
mile per
severe
hour,
thunderstorm
plus,
warning has been issued. PDS
velocity
severe
here, so,
thunderstorm
or winds
warning has been
gusts,
issued.
rather. So I think that's what we just got there was that PDS severe thunderstorm warning. That'll be for 80 plus mile an hour winds. Wouldn't be surprised if they went ahead and even put 90 mile an hour tag on that for some of those areas there. And that you can watch that loop back of the velocity in particular and see that that strongest area is actually traveling sort of in an east-southeast direction,
never
despite
gonna get
that
a
previous
break.
warning or the current warning being well to
They
the
should be
north. So we'll have to watch how that storm
No.
develops. I think what we're seeing there
They
is some of
haven't even
that rear
got a
flank
break
coming
yet.
down. If that does consolidate, we could see a tornado threat come out of this as well, just due to how powerful the dynamics are in this developing supercell.
Okay.
Okay, I'm gonna go get something.
All right,
to
thank you
eat.
so much, meteorologist Andy Hill. This is what we're talking about, y'all. We've got a very dangerous pocket of strong winds moving through Canyon right now. The The highest velocities that I can see here, if you copy those coordinates and you zoom in really far, it puts you right over the Barn Venue community, north of the Abco Fire Protection Area on County Road 3000. There's not a lot of landmarks around here. Your Metal Trim Solutions is one of them. But what I am noticing is that there's a lot of mobile homes. Okay, a whole lot of mobile homes. So as this storm moves off to the east and to the southeast and a little bit to the north, anywhere near Italoo or Lorenzo, it's important that we treat this as if it's a tornado warning. And this is not the kind of storm that you want to be out there for with tornado-like winds and very large hail. Baseball size hail, 70, likely even higher winds moving through Canyon right now. This is Crosby, Hale, and Lubbock counties in Texas.
Brian, wow. When you got a second, let me know. Brad.
Yeah. Let's go. Let's talk to Brad. Go ahead, Brad.
I think I'm getting pretty good at mimicking the y'all bot. I think I sounded pretty good on that one. Anyways, on the storm in Colorado right now, to me, this looks like it's outflow dominant right now. But we're going to keep going southeast with it. The tornado conditions do get better as the evening progresses. So I would say, probably between now and probably, 8, 9 o'clock this evening, this one could kind of ball out, I guess you could say. But right now it looks like it's outflow dominant. So we're going to keep going a little bit southeast.
All right.
But I'll let you know this evening.
All right. So that's Brad Arnold talking about his plan here. Basically, he's going to continue to follow this storm until it produces a tornado. Okay. It might take a while, is what he's saying. So we're going to follow him along as he goes. Well, once again, right now, there's a estimated population of 10 people in this tornado warning. If it was going to produce a tornado, that, we would like for it to happen where there is not a lot of people or preferably no people at all. So the farther south and east it goes, there's going to be plenty of opportunities for it to be over open fields, but we do have communities like Boise City, Keys, and all these other places that are eventually going to be in the path here. So you guys, we don't need to freak out or panic or anything like that, but we do need to be thinking about what we might do if a tornado warning comes through a little bit later. Brad Arnold? Yeah. What? Yeah, everywhere in the red is under a tornado watch right now. So we've got a pretty large tornado watch area. All right, let's get another update on those storm reports, y'all bot.
We've got a few storm reports coming in, folks. We're tracking damaging winds and large hail in Lubbock County, Texas, including an overturned tractor trailer near Idalu and hen egg-sized hail by the airport, both reported very recently. Separately, thunderstorm winds downed trees in Warren County, Virginia, about half an hour ago.
Okay, so we're lots of storm reports coming in. Andy's got a new yaw watch out here just as this last frame came in here. Big time, pretty high confidence now that we're going to see a tornado warning soon from the National Weather Service. The supercell is just going nuts here east of Lubbock, and it looks to me like it's trying very hard to produce a tornado. That could be happening over Roosevelt right now. So this little blip has really turned into a monster here. If we know anybody out there in Lubbock or east of Lubbock, we should probably be letting them know that this is this looks like another one of those storms that it's gonna be a big deal here. Now the good news is this is mostly happening east of the metro, but this is there's some communities out here. We got Roosevelt, Acuff, Midway, Robertson, Savage, Caprock, Owens. all these little places need to be watching out. Okay, I would be very surprised if we didn't have a tornado warning soon for this area. Where those winds are really strong right now and they're trying to converge, it's right over the Roosevelt High School. Okay, if you know about the Roosevelt High School, you know they've got this big baseball field, football field. First Baptist Church is right over next to that. That's where some of these damaging winds are happening right now, and it's where a tornado could be trying to wrap up right at the base of that supercell. And that's going to continue to go over towards the Blackfoot Outdoors, the Dusty Moth Brewing Company. And there's actually, even though it's more sparsely populated than downtown Lubbock and places like that, there are actually lots of structures for a tornado to hit if one was to form out here. Now, is one going to form? We don't know, but definitely looks like conditions are coming together here quite nicely for one. We do have a new considerable severe thunderstorm warning that was just issued for this area. So Crosby and Lubbock counties in Texas, you guys are now under a considerable severe thunderstorm warning. Now, this is not just for that rotating part. This is for the whole rotating. This is for the whole supercell. This includes Lorenzo, Rawls, and Crosbyton, and it includes Slayton. All right, so y'all need to be getting ready here, as we do have a pretty good chance of this becoming a big deal here. And once again, even if it's not already producing a tornado, what is happening here is some very strong winds and likely some very large hail too. Also happening down here along this rear flank downdraft. And this is going to be an incredibly dangerous situation if this ends up producing a tornado. We do have storm chasers racing east right now. Jordan Hall, Brandon Kopic probably saw this one popping up and immediately turned away from the blip over there on the New Mexico border. I don't know how quickly they're going to make it there, but they're on their way to Lubbock right now. But yeah, this is what's happening. We've got a very strong supercell coming together on the east side of Lubbock right now. The rotation is kind of forming right over top of Roosevelt. Over here we've got the Roosevelt High School. That's one of the big landmarks that I'm seeing right underneath those coordinates where the greatest circulation is happening. But yeah, this supercell is looking absolutely crazy. If you're following along on WeatherWise, if you want to learn how to, kind of read the radar, if you want to understand what we're talking about a little bit better here, this is a great way to do that. This is a supercell, okay? And if you've ever heard us talk about a hook or the reflectivity or the inflow notch, what we're looking at here is the reflectivity. This shows us a lot of times we look at this to see how hard it's raining or how much hail might be falling inside of a storm. This is what you are used to seeing on the Weather Channel and your local news, and most everybody knows how to read this. The brighter purple colors, that's more intense weather, right? But what's happening down here is this is actually the base of the storm. This is the mesocyclone down here, and even though we don't have high reflectivity, we don't have it doesn't look like it's as intense up here. What we do have is a lot of rotation, and if we look at velocities, we can see that actually quite clearly. The greens indicate winds going towards the radar. The reds indicate winds going away from the radar. And the more intense reds over here actually indicate very fast winds going away from the radar. So once we start to see the greens and the reds kind of linking together and becoming more of a couplet rather than just this more broad circulation, that's when the tornado threat really goes up. Go ahead, Andy.
What now?
Heard, Ryan. And if you look closely at what's happening behind this cell, you can kind of see this line coming out of the cell and going all the way west, south side of Lubbock, all the way over, basically following County Road 114 here over to the cell near Lehman and Cochran County. So that cell is going to sit right along that boundary. You can kind of play back a loop of reflectivity and
Buffalo
watch that boundary is
Springs.
kind of stationary, and the cell is moving into it. Now, those boundary interactions, especially on summer days like these, late spring, is where we're looking at all the funny business to happen here in terms of a tornado. So that storm over there doesn't look like much in terms of a tornadic supercell. It doesn't have a hook. It just looks like this little blob here. But if it continues into that boundary region, it just follows it. It can very well latch onto the boundary and look very similar to what this cell east of Lubbock does right now. So I would be watching that storm
someone get me
closely
up to
ahead of
speed.
time, since it's position is sort of wrong place, wrong time for the safety of people, but right place, right time for a tornado to possibly occur here, given that interaction. So all eyes are on those two storms at the moment.
News. I just got the release date for
All right,
for
thank
a
you
game.
very much, meteorologist Andy Hill. This is that outflow boundary he was talking about. This is the storm that's going to try to interact with it. So we've got a really interesting, really dynamic situation setting up here. Once again, it's all happening right around Lubbock. So the good news right now is in downtown Lubbock, we don't have anything going on, but just to the east and to the northeast, we've got a huge storm over here causing a big problem between Italoo, Lorenzo, Rawls, down towards Slayton. And then to your west, this storm, it's probably going to try to, inch closer over time. It's not moving very fast, and it's not going to move a whole lot. But we're going to be watching it as it gets closer to sundown and Levelland.
Oh, my goodness.
And then we've got a bunch of storms forming up here to the north as well. Muleshoe, up there towards Littlefield. Like we're going to be dealing with similar stuff up here. So we do have lots going on out here in Texas, and we're honestly most concerned in the short term with this big monster supercell that's blowing up over here just to the east of Lubbock. We've got potential tornado or tornado-like winds at least happening east of Canyon, and we want to make sure everybody understands to take shelter from a storm like this, okay? Now, really quick, before we get locked into this one, I do want to briefly take us back to the tornado warning up here in Oklahoma, because this is also, this is still trying to produce a tornado. There's not as many people involved up here, but we do have our storm chasers up there keeping us updated on what's going on, and still no tornado on the ground with this one. However, radar indicated rotation still looks like it's there. It still looks like this is a storm that's likely producing at least baseball-sized hail as it comes through. We also got a new severe thunderstorm warning in New Mexico. This is for Eddy and Lee counties in New Mexico. And we need you to take shelter, get indoors and away from windows if you live out there. All the storms in Tennessee, none of them have a severe thunderstorm warning on them except for this one. We got 28 minutes left on this one out here in Bradley, Hamilton, and Polk counties in Tennessee. Some hail and some wind is moving through here within the next little bit. And then it does look to me like the warning in Connecticut and Massachusetts has been allowed to expire. So we don't have a severe thunderstorm warning up there anymore for Springfield, but we do have a flash flood warning. I talked about how it looked like that might be a problem for us, and there we go.
Yeah, the
flash flood warning is in effect for about 500,000 people up here in Hampden and Hampshire counties in Massachusetts.
Yet,
so that's what's going on there. Let's go back to Texas. This is where our biggest storm is right now.
Ryan Hall
and we're keeping a very close eye on that hook, man. If this finds out how to balance, if this figures out a way to balance the rear flank here and continues to allow inflow to come in, this is almost certainly going to produce a big tornado.
Nothing on the CC yet.
So far, it's not figured it out, which is good news, but we're going to continue to watch it anyways as it gets stronger. Yeah, that is a monster sail there. Let me sit down. I'll see you guys down there. Italoo. I knew that. They did actually just issue a severe thunderstorm warning in Tennessee for Blount, Loudoun, and McMinn and Monroe counties. This includes Sweetwater and Tellico Village. Okay? Madisonville, Hopewell Mill, Tallahassee, Greenback, Sweetwater. You guys need to be getting ready for some 60-mile-per-hour winds. That's going to be your main problem out here. Okay? Not too worried about much of anything else in terms of storm impacts. So I think we're going to be all right. But we will keep an eye on it for you as the storm comes through. Back to Oklahoma. Tornado warning continues up here for Cimarron County, Oklahoma, for the next 10 minutes. And then, of course, we've got to focus on our storm in east of Lubbock here. This area of intense winds is definitely doing damage right now. Huge, big-time damage being done by this storm, almost certainly. Thankfully, it's in a more rural spot. Like it's you know, it's definitely south and east of Roosevelt now. There's not a whole lot of stuff out here, but we do anything that gets hit is going to have a hard time. If you guys know where the Midway Beer and Wine store is on Onion, yeah, is that Onion Avenue?
Yeah.
The Midway Beer and Wine store, that they're getting plumb smacked down there. That's what's happening right now.
Go up on there.
We haven't seen the rotation tighten up enough to warrant a tornado warning yet, but it looks to me like it's going to. So that's why we do have that y'all watch out here for you know, places like Midway and Caprock. And remember, y'all watch. It's literally us just saying y'all watch out. There's no official warning or anything. It's just like, hey, the National Weather Service is the meteorologists there are probably watching this area for potential tornado warning. So we're giving you an early heads up if you want to have that. You know, that's why we do it.
Yes, this cat is my. This cat right here is
Who's chasing in Lubbock right now?
Troublemaker.
No one. Everyone went over to this storm over here in New Mexico. And honestly, there's a good chance that storm's going to be the right choice. Like there's a good chance that one starts interacting with this boundary. Just to explain like what Andy was talking about again, this line, you guys see this line right here. This is a boundary. Okay, it's being amplified by the cool air that's coming out of this, you know, the rain-cooled air that's coming out of the storm. It's separating some slightly cooler air and warmer air. And this storm right here is going to kind of ride that boundary, and it's going to, the storm's likely going to become enhanced as a result of that interaction.
Just race all the way down there.
That sometimes can lead to tornado genesis, especially on an isolated supercell like this. So both of these storms have their own tornado risks, but this one is moving into a very favorable environment, and it's working off of this, whereas this one, it's got less to work off of, but it's much stronger right now. It's definitely got that going for it. But whether we have a condensed tornado on the ground or not, Midway, Robertson, Caprock, we've got tornado-like winds coming in here, and we've got to get to shelter if we haven't already. This is going to be a dangerous storm, all right? Medium confidence that we're going to have a tornado warning here within the next 10 minutes. Yeah, the Midway Beer and Wine store is getting absolutely plumb smacked right now. Literally, probably 80-mile-per-hour winds. Ooh, what is this? What is this, y'all? Is this like something to do with oil? Or aliens? Well, whatever this is also in the path here of some of those 80-mile-per-hour winds. Okay, yeah. Let me zoom out for context here. This is Roosevelt. This is a cuff.
In your chat?
This is the Midway Beer and Wine store that I was talking about. Adams Enterprises Trampoline. Yeah, so that's going to be, you know, what we're looking at next there as it comes over towards the Caprock. Cochran and Hockley counties in Texas now under a severe thunderstorm warning, so that's going to be for this storm over here. So get ready in Whiteface. We've got 1-inch hail, 60-mile-per-hour winds coming in with this storm. Weather intensity scores at a solid 120 right now. We was up near 150 earlier, but we're holding steady. All right, I've got to hop over to this computer next to me for like, I don't know, 30 seconds. I'm going to let Y'allbot fill me in on what's been going on in the chat while I do that, and we'll watch Corey Gherkin's feed while I do that. BRB.
Massive chat update incoming from the past hour or so, Ryan. The Lubbock cell, especially the Hook Echo near Ransom Canyon, remains the top concern, with many still asking about warnings. Tennessee, around Oak Ridge, Ashland, Clarksville, and Kentucky are also very active with specific storm questions, and East TN is still seeing a light show. About 30 minutes ago, an EF0 was reported near Seymour, Indiana. Earlier, there were also high concerns for Louisville, Morristown, Tennessee, and OKC, while Massachusetts and Ohio are currently anxious for storms to arrive.
What?
The pronunciation patrol is still active.
I'm watching this stream.
McMinnville for McMinnville, and Holyoke for Holyoke.
Yeah, what radar is it?
There it is, tornado warning.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
WSV3.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
Oh, screw that. I'd rather use WeatherWise or Radar Omega than that. For $25 for $25 a month?
You don't talk enough. Sometimes you talk too much.
That's a scam.
All right, there we go. We got the tornado warning. We officially have the tornado warning now for Crosby, Garza, and Lubbock counties in Texas. We've got about 2,000 people under this warning. So this is happening, once again, mostly to the east of Lubbock, but it's happening out there. So take shelter, especially if you're in the town of Midway, over there just east of Slayton, Cap Rock.
Oh, yeah.
Canyon Valley.
Had to take a break.
All under a tornado warning, and we need you to take shelter now. Look at that son of a gun. Monster Supercell. You can see the rotation there on the bottom of it, just flinging around. That probably looks incredible. Jordan
massive tornado.
Brandon are here.
Was it the one?
They're getting there. I don't know how bad traffic is right now in Lubbock, but they are.
Was it the Morton, Texas one?
So I don't know if they're going to be able to keep up with it or make it, but their goal is probably going to be to try to go down Highway 84 and get out in front of it that way.
Food.
Traffic doesn't exist in Lubbock. Well, there you go. Actually, you know what? I could have just looked at Brandon's camera and saw that.
Hello, kid.
Here's the traffic in Lubbock.
Guys, I got myself a high pocket.
We do have a tornado warning right now for Crosby and Garza counties.
Hey, you could pass it over.
In Lubbock County, this is mostly, once again, happening east of the town of Lubbock. But we do have a significant situation on our hands where we've got a tornado warning, a massive area of wind. Okay, I don't personally see a ton of tight rotation that would lead to a tornado, but there definitely could be one happening right now somewhere in this massive area of wind. But here's what's going to happen. Like if you're in a mobile home park or something like that, and you get hit by this pocket of wind right here, you're not going to know the difference between that and a tornado.
Have that code,
it's going to feel like a tornado to you.
No one else can access it. So
we did get a damage report in here. Large trees down, blown out windows. That's coming from the fire department there.
Which I'm sure you're pretty much afraid of working a job.
So that's just from, dude, that's just from the rear flank down.
Brother.
This thing is crazy.
I am not scared of a
blowing
job.
Out windows, and it's going to continue to
I'm
do that as it
actually
goes out to the
game for a
southeast.
job. What?
We got an overturned tractor trailer back here.
Yeah, I know. You told me the other day.
And, who knows what this thing's doing out here right now in the middle of nowhere, but if it gets into, once again, Midway, Robertson, Caprock, it's going to do major damage.
No, it's only been like 2 days.
Yeah, if you're just now tuning in, we got a tornado warning for Crosby, Garza, and Lubbock counties. And it is doing
I know.
Major damage
you
to
said
whatever
this
it
like
hits.
15 times.
You guys brothers.
I'd like to see you try.
Oh yeah, the traffic's real bad right now in Lubbock. Oh, we got a new severe thunderstorm warning in Oklahoma. Interesting. So we don't have a tornado warning anymore on our Oklahoma storm. They did take this down to a severe thunderstorm warning. I am still watching several storm chasers who are on this, and it does look like it's rotating. So I think at some point here we will see a new tornado warning on this storm that's coming out of Colorado and into portions of Oklahoma. Got no doubt about it. We also got a severe thunderstorm warning back on our storm in Connecticut. South of Springfield, this part of the storm is strong enough to promote a severe thunderstorm warning in Enfield. Ellington and Stafford Hollow. So get indoors and away from windows out
ACP?
here in
or 9 mil.
Hartford County, Connecticut.
Or is it 38
Tolan County, Connecticut, and Hampton County in Massachusetts.
It's a Glock.
That is a dangerous storm, capable of doing damage. Okay, we got about 216,000 people in the path of this in Massachusetts and Connecticut. All right, they upgraded this one. They upgraded this storm to considerable. We've got tennis ball size hail now falling with this one over here. Coming into Levelland. Levelland, Texas. You guys got to get ready. Major storm coming in right now. This is going to do damage. If you get hit by 60-mile-per-hour tennis balls, that's not good. All right, we want to get indoors and stay away from windows.
Look, I haven't touched a gun in like 4 years, okay?
Have its own tornado
Jefferson?
chances as well. It's not quite there yet, but it's getting there.
I know.
Here's what it looks like in Lubbock right now as
I haven't
Brad's driving through. If you focus on that dark area in the distance, that's our tornado-warned storm.
If I could get my sentence out with being
and
interrupted.
The fact that we're seeing that in the middle of the daylight.
I want to hear what he says.
And it's happening so
I'm
frequently,
honestly afraid to shoot
this storm is continuing to grow.
Of what my dad
continuing
did to me.
Get more intense out here. And,
he threatened my life with a loaded
so
firearm.
It's going to continue to have a tornado threat as it moves out off
when
to
I was
the
only
southeast.
14.
It's getting farther away from downtown Lubbock. That is good. That's good.
I can't even trust myself holding a knife or a pizza cutter.
Gosh, Corey's got a great view of the storm to the west.
What?
Holy smokes. Yeah, so this is a live view right now of that considerable severe thunderstorm over here in Cochrane.
Man, they
and,
have been getting
Hockley counties in Texas.
Humbled.
Yeah, I can definitely see that.
Beautiful, beautiful view of that storm.
Yeah. Well, it's been a big one. That
crazy. Yeah, so the really dark part of the cloud there, that's the
that one must have been a big one.
Storm's kind of acting like a vacuum cleaner, sucking up a bunch of very warm, moist air. So what's happening is like it's all getting sucked up into the cloud there. It's condensing at that level. So that's where we start to see the cloud. It goes up into the cloud.
Yeah,
eventually
it was probably
down.
like on the ground for like
is where you see
a quarter of a mile.
The rain and the hail on the right side. So we're seeing the whole thing here. We're seeing it go up and then come back down in the form of rain. Very cool view from Corey Gherkin. That's crazy. Oh man, imagine being like some of like I mean, just imagine the before photography.
I doubt that they're watching your
before anybody
stream.
knew what was really going on. Being one of the first.
I highly doubt
to
that.
See this kind of thing.
You're watching.
What in the world would you think? You know, you've traveled, from some place and you come across this and you're like, oh my gosh, what is that?
Dog, imagine a brief EF4 that was completely unwarned. Yeah. There's a video of a tornado. There's a video of a tornado going supersonic.
This is probably what our other storm looks
base.
like. Honestly, the other storm probably looks even more impressive than this.
It was like.
Just to be honest with you, the one that
it was like
a new tornado warning.
It basically imploded on itself, and it had winds in excess of supersonic speeds.
We're going to go inspect that tornado warning that we've got here.
They're probably just going to get a land spout.
Kit Carson County, Colorado. Population
That's my guess.
2. So both of y'all take shelter now out there in Kit Carson County, Colorado. Highway 59.
Like, dude, listen to this.
Highway 59.
Oh my
God. Producing a tornado coming down.
Yeah, oh yeah.
We need both y'all to take
that
shelter.
That tornado went supersonic. It had supersonic winds for
Storm
that brief moment.
Of Lubbock now has a severe thunderstorm warning on it. This is
Just
for
think,
Floyd.
Had that hit a structure,
this is Crosby,
that would have
Floyd,
gotten EF5 damage.
In
that would have
Texas.
Exploded
man,
a
this
structure.
Is another cool thing, man. Look at that. So our blip in Lubbock has created a shockwave. So when that storm first popped up in Lubbock, it dropped so much rain and hail.
And here's the funny thing. It was in Wisconsin.
It dropped all that rain and hail, and now like the rain-cooled air is kind of like fanning out like a shockwave around the storm, and you can literally see that on radar. You see that circle that's blowing up around Lubbock there? That's just rain-cooled air that's fanning out from around the storm as it moves off to the east. That was a big burst of rain and hail there. All right, Copic's getting close to our storm in Lubbock now. And it looks like a monster. This is a live look at the tornado-warned storm that is just to the south and east of Lubbock right now. We still have an incredible amount of rotation with this storm. It is still tornado-warned. Copic's going to be getting close to the part of the storm that could be producing winds in excess of 80 to 90 miles per hour.
Oh yeah, I got it too
right
on
now.
my Radar Omega app.
Once again, if you're just now tuning in, this is a live shot of a tornado-warned storm east of
there
Lubbock,
are
Texas.
other ways of getting that, Jefferson, right?
Oh, look at that right there.
I have my ways of getting it somehow.
Good thing the traffic's slow in Lubbock today.
What? Oh, you need to get a job, Jefferson. Please, dude, I'm begging you. At least get at least work at McDonald's.
I don't ever expect him to get a job.
We are about to get through this.
Like literally a few months ago, he was literally begging me for money to buy him a game.
So what you're hearing there is some of the audio from the Storm Chasers. So all this dust that you see in front of Brandon, that's some of the strong winds that are coming out from this storm. Part of the, and part of the outflow boundary that we've been seeing.
There is a job you can do, but it involves the computer.
That's coming out from the storm.
You could do day trading
through it right now.
Which basically involves the stock market and crypto, so it's probably a scam.
As we continue to cover this
but if it
tornado-warned
gets you
storm
money,
in areas
then you got to
east
do
of
it,
Lubbock.
my guy.
So let's come back to radar. We'll put Brandon above my head there. Oops, maybe.
I also have a job for you, Jefferson. That pays really good money. It's called shutting up for once.
We've got a big mesocyclone here. Honestly, it's really not tight enough to warrant the idea that there's still a tornado.
My job pays $1,000 a day,
and
so
we can see that clearly right here between Midway and Robinson. But what's happening is anybody that is in this pocket of strong winds here, south and east of Midway, that's
mine is
tornado-like
$1,000 a day just for being
What's
quiet.
going to happen is if this rear flank downdraft, these very strong winds continue to push down, and we get some really strong inflow that comes into the storm as well, we're going to see some more rotation. We're going to see it tighten up, and we're going to see a big tornado come out of this thing. If we're in Caprock, Owens,
I'm unemployed right now. I'm looking for a job, but it's just hard to find a job right now because of all the college students.
All right, let's go
taking
back
up all
to
the jobs.
The job I'm about to work for pays me $29.50 an hour.
What? My old job paid me like $7.50 an hour.
He's past
when
the dust now.
When it clearly said $16 an hour.
Gordon's just behind him. Jordan Hall is just behind him, going through some dust as well.
Yeah. Well,
and that's what you see there.
This is my plan after college,
So that
or
dust
after
that
high
they're
school.
driving through,
Go
once
to
again,
trade
is
school,
that
get my
outflow
trades in
boundary that the storm has
IT,
produced.
welding, and automotive
And
technologies.
once they get past that dust,
Then go to college.
they're actually going to be
get my
in
degree,
the warm
my degree in calculus and
inflow that the
atmospheric
storm
science.
is drawing in.
And then me and you, Jefferson, we can build an interceptor together.
Don't forget about me.
Oh yeah, I'll definitely invite you over. Or actually, why don't we both go to Jefferson's place so we can both build an interceptor?
I'll probably fly out to you. You pick me up at the airport.
Yeah.
We'll just go ahead to...
Oh, shut up, Jefferson. You know I wouldn't.
This thing is just dusty as all heck right now.
Nope. Listen, dude, I'm already taken. God.
Jefferson. The power of Christ compels you.
All right, if you're just now tuning in, this is a live look at the storm that's coming out of Lubbock. We do have a tornado warning right now for Crosby, Garza, and Lubbock counties in Texas. That's going to go on for 19 more minutes. We're going to keep an eye on this, but we did just get a new severe thunderstorm warning down here for portions of New Mexico and Texas. This is a considerable severe thunderstorm warning. We've got 1.5-inch hail and 70-mile-per-hour winds coming into Loving County, Texas.
In my city,
we also just got a new considerable severe thunderstorm warning
my
up
city
here
has the
in,
second worst air quality
Colorado.
right now.
This is going to be for Los
It's right behind New York.
Otero and
because
Pueblo
of all
counties.
those wildfires up in
for
Canada.
Tennis ball-sized hail right now coming down towards Comanche National
I haven't seen the sun in about
Population
a week
17
because of the smoke.
In that one.
It's
tornado warning does
bad.
continue up here, by the way, in Colorado for areas south and east of Flagler.
Listen,
and
I'm
it's
closer
dropping
to
some hail.
Canada,
You want to know how
mate.
I know that's dropping some hail? Is because if we look at this camera,
A new
it looks like
tornado
it just got
warning
done
has been issued.
snowing.
A new tornado
Looks like
warning
it just got
has
done
been
snowing
issued.
out here in Siebert. That's on Interstate 70. But no, that's hail that's just fallen here.
Can you please
honestly,
shut
that
up
hail
for
came out
one?
of the storm that just got that new
Oh my
tornado
god!
warning.
Oh
So
my
we got a new
god! That is
tornado warning here,
a big knife.
for areas
Holy
south of Stratton.
cannoli, dude!
So if you are in Kit Carson County over here in Colorado,
Holy
south
crud.
of Stratton, you're under a tornado warning. We need you to take shelter now.
Oh,
Let's
I
go
bet
back
you
to our
I
tornado
can.
warning in
While
Texas,
curling
where the
like 50
supercell
pounds.
it does have some more rotation now. It does have some more tighter velocities here, so we
No,
might
it's an
actually have a
actual
tornado
shotgun.
trying to form right now. We've got a great
Sounds
view
like a
of it from
fucking
Brandon, so
airsoft
let's pull him back up.
It's
This is
not.
a live look at that rotating supercell that's south and east of Lubbock,
I
Texas.
got
right
a
now.
an
Rotation
AK-12
is
airsoft gun that's actually
getting
pretty
tighter, it's
realistic.
converging. It definitely looks more impressive now in that most recent scan. And we're going to probably see tornado genesis happen here at some point. So hopefully everybody that's in the path of this thing is taking shelter. That includes anybody in Caprock,
Oh my
Canyon Valley,
God.
Southland, Owens. This thing is also packing big time hail. Let's get an update from Brad. Go ahead, Brad.
Excuse me.
Hey, this storm that we're on now that has crossed over into Oklahoma, it's really ramping up now. The latest scan, it's got a really nice look on it.
with a bunch of
Gates to
nasty
Gate
fuckers.
shear northwest of Keys, Oklahoma. So we're going to intercept it there and try to find a route to get back southeast on it.
All right, Brad is on that storm in Oklahoma. This is a
I'm
live
gonna,
look at that.
chug this,
We're gonna
the-
keep up with him. Also,
That sounds like a fart.
storm runners
That
on that
sounds like
storm
you
as well.
farted.
And this is a live look at that. So we've got lots of storms out there, y'all, and we're tracking all of them. We do have 5 storm reports that Y'allbot wants to relay to us, so I'm going to let Y'allbot do that. Actually,
Oh.
7.
Oh, that hurt. That hurt. That hurt.
7
That hurt.
storm reports, y'all.
Contain it. Contain it. Contain it.
Go ahead.
Contain
Go
it.
wait now.
Please. For the
By the
love
way,
of God, contain
okay,
it.
here we go.
All right, Ryan, buckle up. I've got a ton of storm reports coming in. We're seeing serious action, especially in Texas, where Cochran County got hit with multiple.
I drank so much cherry coke I can't burp anymore.
Baseball-sized southeast of Bledsoe, and Ransom
a new
Canyon
PDS severe thunderstorm warning has been issued. A new PDS severe thunderstorm warning has been issued.
Out west,
I mean, I've done. Well, I've got one monitor at this.
Reported golf ball-sized hail about 15 to 20 minutes ago, and near Flagler, Colorado. They saw quarter-sized hail with 46-mile-per-hour gust.
All right, so there you go. Those are some of the most recent reports that are coming in. Latest scan on the radar continues to show
get that thing away from
trying
me.
to produce a tornado as it comes up towards Caprock. So take shelter out here in Crosby, Garza, East Lubbock counties, and Texas. Here's where Jordan and Coppock are. They're going south and east on Highway 84. And we're about to see a tornado here, I believe, if we can get out in front of this thing. Also, as Andrew was talking about earlier, this storm has this outflow boundary that's floating out to the south and to the west of it. The storm to the west here is going to start interacting with that. And man, this one honestly looks pretty primed to try to produce a tornado here soon. So if we're in sundown or level land, definitely be watching out for that. Things are getting plumb wild out there. Plumb wild. Ooh, look at that. You see, this is what I'm talking about when I say the velocities need to be close to each other. That's close. That's whenever they start kissing like that. That's when you know you got you a tornado on your... That's probably a tornado right now. Let me see. That's right over that oil field thing that we were showing earlier.
What?
So this is south and east of the Midway Beer and Wine
I'm
store.
watching Ryan stream.
This is west of Caprock Gin.
I am looking.
So the good news is there's not a lot of stuff out here.
Holy.
Other than the oil stuff. You know what I'm saying?
Excuse me.
We are pretty far out from downtown Lubbock, so that's good news. But I would just about bet that there's a tornado happening right now, right here. Let's come back to
a new PDS severe thunderstorm warning has been issued. A new PDS severe thunderstorm warning has been issued.
And dang, guys, we got another PDS severe thunderstorm warning for Los Animas, Otero, and Pueblo counties in Colorado. This thing's dropping 3-inch hail coming down towards the Comanche National Grassland. Also, this right here is a live look right now at that storm in more western portions of Texas, west of Levelland. This is what that storm looks like right underneath it. So this storm's going to start interacting with that outflow boundary, and it's going to try to produce a tornado here. Unfortunately, it is coming towards Lubbock. So everybody in Lubbock, we can breathe a sigh of relief, right? Because we have that storm that's really dangerous right now that's moving away from Lubbock. But I do want you to know that there is another storm, and it is coming towards Lubbock right now. So it depends on how far south this boundary goes. Now, if this boundary gets really far south and the air stays quite stable in Lubbock, we might not have much of a problem here because this storm will follow that boundary to the south if that's what happens. But if the boundary kind of stays where it is, then this storm will kind of ride it, and at least the heavy rain and the hail core is going to go right through town. So don't want to let our guards down just yet in Lubbock is all I'm saying.
What?
Got a good severe thunderstorm over here in Muleshoe as well. It's trying to rotate a little bit.
Does it mean it's
on
strong?
Highway 84 out there between Muleshoe and Sudin and Earth. That's a dangerous storm. Lots of dangerous storms happening out here in Texas right now.
I need to go check the radar over at my area. Ooh. I don't know what I did to my mouth.
Sudan,
Sudan. That I think that's how I was saying it, but then I thought that I said it wrong or something. I don't know. Who knows what's going on these days? Not me.
All right, here's a look into that storm.
All right, here's a look into that storm south and east of Lubbock.
Be right back.
It is a monster. Yeah, I don't think that this supercell's done, the one east of Lubbock, but I do think a lot of our attention is gonna shift over here to this one farther to the west. I really do, because of course it's coming towards more populated areas, but it's also entering a more favorable kind of environment, you know. Oh, wow. We've got a new tornado warning.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
Over here in Los Animas, Otero,
a new
and Pueblo
tornado
counties
warning has been issued.
Colorado. This one's got a nice little hook on it right here. This is where we would expect to see a potential tornado, maybe near Rock Crossing right now. Tornadoes trying to happen as it goes down past White Rock now. White Rock, you guys are getting some big hail. This is 3-inch hail. We're talking about baseball-size hail or larger. Moving down to the south and east now towards Delhi, Bloom, Mindaman, Ayer, and all these places. This is going to be a dangerous storm in the Comanche National Grassland. Tornado warning. Take shelter now. 10 people estimated, but probably lots of people on Highway 350 right now, so hopefully we're getting the word out there. Destructive severe continues for how do we say this town? Keyes? Or is it Keys? What is it? Something like that, ain't it? Keys? Okay. I said that one right on the first try too. I got to stop second guessing myself, because 99% of the time I'm right, as you guys can tell. Nobody ever has to correct me on the town pronunciations. So Keys, yeah, get ready. That's going to be a dangerous storm coming towards you. It's destructive. Brad's seeing some rotation in there as well. So we're going to keep a very close eye on that. This is what it looks like up close and personal from Storm Runner Media's point of view. Big time problems coming into the Keys area of Oklahoma. Man, all these storms just look so ominous. This is a great view from Corey Gherkin. That's the storm that is now coming into Levelland in Texas. Somebody said Key Yee. You know what? I would believe it. Like if enough people said that, I would believe it, because you guys, people say different town names in ways I would just never imagine it. And that's just the way it's done, you know? Yeah, Jared, for some reason, Ryan's location never updates. Like, we always have to tell him to do something. I don't know what it is. But it's not on our end. Oh, Brad's got a, he's got a little something there in Keys. This is a live look from that Keys storm. Is Clarksville okay? Yeah, Clarksville's fine. Clarksville's fine. We had, what, about 3 or 4 storms go by today? They was all what I like to call garden variety, but yeah, Clarksville's fine. There actually is a decent little storm to the south of Clarksville right now. I'll look at it on the WeatherWise app here. Yeah, this little storm down here coming towards Dixon is rotating a little bit. So, yeah, we'll keep an eye on that. It's definitely not anything to be worried about. But it's something to watch here in Tennessee. But Clarksville, you've got a couple more rumbles of thunder, a couple more showers to go, but you're fine. Nashville, same could be said for you. There's no severe warnings anywhere in Kentucky or Tennessee right now. There's also no more severe warnings up in the Northeast. There is one right here on the border between Virginia and North Carolina. We've got a severe thunderstorm warning for Emporia. So y'all get ready for some of that 60-mile-per-hour wind and maybe up to $50 sized hail with this one. And Brad Arnold's got a great shot of our storm out there in Keys.
He said, you know what?
He said, you know what? It was a great shot, but we're turning around. Shot's too good.
No, I'm kidding.
No, I'm kidding.
Someone better tell him.
No way.
Yeah, I definitely see that.
No way. Oh, I love this. Thank you so much, Lee Ann Perkins, for sending this in. This is our storm from 39,000 feet. I reckon this is the one over Lubbock, or the one south and east of Lubbock, right? How cool is that? Man, you know what? That the next step for us, I think,
hey Ryan, when you get a second, let me know.
is going to be to have helicopter and jet plane storm chasers. I think that this perspective is important. I think we always need to be able to see the storm from this angle too. Or we need, you know what? There's always like an airplane. There's always an airplane flying over a storm. What's it take to stick a little camera on them? I got to have a meeting with Dollar General and Spirit Airlines. I got to set that up.
Is it something worth trying or no?
Yeah, we're good. It's only one spot, but be careful when you come over that corner because I mean it turns into like a freaking canyon.
Yeah, this is so cool. I would just about go through all the work of being a pilot just so I could see this every day. All right, let's talk to Brad. Go ahead, Brad.
Just be careful, the road jogs a little bit. Oh.
Yeah, I see that. Man, I've been driving along on these roads trying to see a tornado all day. This storm's about to go into the middle of nowhere. I don't know, Ryan. What do you think? You want to fire out that song?
You know what, Brad? I've got to go get myself something to drink. So I need 30 seconds. And also, I don't hate to admit it. I love to admit it. I love that song. So heck yeah, guys. Let's give it up for Brad Arnold and listen to the Tornado Sniffer while I go get something to drink. I'll be right back.
He's the Tornado Sniffer. He's the Tornado Sniffer. Brad Arnold's here to sniff the storm.
There we go. All right. Oh, I'm starting to smell something already. You guys smell that? I think Brad Arnold's about to intercept a tornado out there in a field, middle of nowhere. It's not going to hurt anybody. and we're just going to all smell it together. By the way, if you like that song, because many people asked, believe it or not, we do have that on Apple Music and Spotify now. Just search up Y'allbot. Where's Andy's on there as well as Y'allbot's hit single Plum Wild. I'm transitioning from being a weather person to Y'allbot's talent manager, for those of you who didn't know. If you're just now tuning in, this is a live look at the storm up there in Keys, Oklahoma, that is producing very large hail. And we're continuing to watch it develop. We're also watching a storm develop west of Lubbock and Levelland. And Corey Gherkin's doing a good job of giving us a view up into that. Yeah, that one's, I'm telling y'all, that one's probably going to be the one today, if I had to guess. Our storm east of Lubbock, it no longer has a tornado warning on it, okay? So the one over here, there is no tornado warning around Lubbock right now. But what's happened is our little blip that set off a shockwave here is produced 4 storms around Lubbock. And this one tried really hard, and it might have actually produced a tornado for a while there. But you know, it's at least cycling right now. It's certainly not producing a tornado at this very moment.
If you ever wanted to know what we talk about when we talk about the whole mesocyclone being on the ground, this is what we're talking about. Take a look at the stream.
All right, we're a couple seconds behind, so as soon as we get an update from Brad,
a new tornado warning has been issued.
Or you guys can
see
a
new tornado warning has been issued.
This one's not rotating. This one up here north of Floyd is not rotating. But the ones over here between Muleshoe and the one over here near Levelland, those are. And we've got a really good chance of these producing a tornado here soon. So we're keeping an eye on that. I think we lost Brad's feed.
Ryan, you played the dadgum song. Tornado warning for my area.
Oh my gosh, that's a tornado warning for Brad Arnold's storm. Here we go. Tornado warning for Keys and Cimarron County in Oklahoma as a result of the tornado sniffer song. I mean, that can't. How long can we say that's a coincidence? Oh yeah, that's plumb on the ground there. Not a tornado yet, but it could be. Oh my gosh. It looks like you could just walk into that over there, Brad.
A new tornado warning has been issued. A new tornado warning has been issued.
Okay. So let's go back over to Corey Gherkin's view. Daggone it.
To this boundary could
right,
support
go back
a
over to
locally greater
view.
tornado
It looks like
threat
the
with
rotation
ongoing
is coming
supercells in
together
this area,
on this one
in addition to any developing
well,
supercells this evening.
We've got a once again rotation
so
trying to come together here between Girlstown, USA, and Sundown, and we definitely see something trying to come together here. So we're going to continue to watch Corey's
in the western
feed,
panhandle of Oklahoma.
And I wouldn't be surprised at some point to see a tornado warning for Sundown, maybe over there towards Ropesville. This storm's definitely got all of the ingredients going for it, okay?
Once again. Farther north, cluster of supercells over east central Colorado is approaching northwestern Kansas. This cluster may continue to organize with some severe weather hazards being possible.
So
and this will likely spread into western Kansas with time. A downstream watch will likely be needed.
Definitely is going to cause some problems in Lubbock.
So we will likely see
if it
new
continues
watch
to grow as much as these other ones have.
Here,
that's going to be a big problem for us.
This cluster of severe storms still actually just got a.
But this storm up here near Muleshoe is probably looking the most impressive right now as far as the ones that could immediately potentially produce a tornado. That's rotating a lot right there between Baileyboro and Needmore. I would be getting ready in Sudan and Muleshoe. We've got a little bit of a merger getting ready to happen here.
Yeah, not surprised this is back to
happening.
being
Man, all these storms around
storm.
Lubbock
It
are
looks
dangerous
like
right
it's
now.
a
So if
very
you're
A
under
new
a severe
tornado
classic
warning
warning
has
supercell,
been
even
issued.
being this
or
far
tornado
from
A
the
new
radar.
tornado
you
warning
need
has
to
been
take
issued.
shelter.
New tornado warning for
All
sundown.
right, there you go. New tornado
we already
warning right here
mentioned
for
that area
sundown.
before,
Weather
and that is
spotters
now a tornado
reported
warning
a fall
storm.
cloud.
Pretty
And I
interesting.
believe we just saw that from
on why they
Corey
decided to
Gerken's
issue
point of
tornado
view.
warning there. Not
But
much
this is
rotation
your
evident
polygon
there, just
now.
big
Okay,
time
we've
hail
got
core.
areas just
tornado
south of
that could ramp
Levelland.
up
This includes
significantly
Sundown, Klein,
Looks like our
Locketville,
storm
and
southeast of Lubbock
Girlstown, USA.
is
All
struggling
these
right
places
now.
are
That might
under
not be able to
a tornado
re-intensify.
warning. Take shelter now.
And then the one in Moleshoe, I mean, really,
Wow, it's really starting to rotate. You can see it very clearly now from
that has a chance
Gerken's
to
point of
produce a
view.
tornado at any given moment with how classic that is. I mean, that is a very
This is a
classic
live shot of
supercell.
that
It does
tornado
have
warm
that
storm
impeding
out
cell
here
merge,
west of Lubbock, just to
on
the
its
south and west of
east
Levelland.
flank.
Levelland, you guys are definitely going
might
to get hit
hurt
by the storm, but it
inflow
looks
at
like
least a little
the
bit.
tornadic circulation is going to be off to your south, and we're mostly going to be worried about that potentially up to tennis ball sized hail coming down for you guys.
Plenty of storms to keep an eye on, but zero
again,
observed tornadoes
this
at
is
the
headed
moment.
towards
We haven't
Lubbock.
had
We're
a
not
single
done in
observed
Lubbock
tornado just yet today.
just yet.
Although that one southeast of Lubbock definitely could have produced one or two spin-up tornadoes. Let's see here.
Let's get some.
Oh no, Stillwater's up north, aren't they?
All right, yeah, just
Yep,
listening
I
in
hate
to
this
some
red hole
audio
too.
there.
This probably almost all of this storm's lifespan is going to be.
Let's take a look at the
spent
latest
in this
mesoscale
radar
discussion.
hole. It started in southeast Colorado, and it's going to probably go all the way until Elk
Supercells
City.
with a tornado, very large
We'll
hail, and
definitely
severe
get
gust
some
threat will
visual of
continue
it
through
from
this
the
evening.
Amarillo
So
radar,
this
and
is
then if it's
highlighting
somehow
Brad
still
Arnold's
alive at
area
4
where
or
he's
5
at up there.
a.m. Eastern,
all the
we'll
way
get a
down
visual
into
of
the
it from
panhandle of
southwest
Texas, up there
Oklahoma
in
radar.
southeast Colorado, southwest Kansas, the panhandle of Oklahoma.
But likely
this
not
is
going to
what
be able
that
to see
storm in Oklahoma
many
looks like right now.
details
The
of
one
this
that
storm
Brad's
throughout
on.
its whole
This is
lifespan.
a nice view of it from Storm Runner Media. A little bit of a fisheye.
We've had plenty of
lens here,
tornadoes
so we
in
can
this
see the whole
area,
thing.
so I mean it's
Definitely
pretty common
big
radar hole
time
that we
hail
have to
coming
deal
out of
with.
that
Not
storm
nearly
right
as
now.
common as the one over Ardmore and Durant, Oklahoma, all the way into Idabel, Oklahoma.
Had a plumb
but
crazy
still,
morning in Oklahoma today. Yeah, honestly,
radar hole
I
there in
almost
Panhandle,
went live.
Texas.
I woke up right as that was happening. I got down here really quick, but by
Yeah,
by the
rotation's
time
still
I actually
ramping
got
up
here,
on this supercell over
things were winding down a
Muleshoe
little bit.
in west central Texas, but that cell merge might hurt that inflow and the area of rotation from strengthening any further.
Yeah, that's a
Plenty
nasty
of
storm up
severe
there
storms,
on
and
the
they're
Oklahoma
very
border.
spaced out.
With well, it's actually
the ones around
pretty
Lubbock
deep
are
into
the
little panhandle of
closest in
Oklahoma now.
proximity, but I mean we have one in east central Colorado, southeast Colorado, northeast New Mexico, western panhandle of Oklahoma. Then we have 4 out of that semi-discrete
Hey, by the way, we
area
do
around
have
Lubbock. Then we have one in southeast
new
New Mexico,
severe
then one on the
thunderstorm
southeast New
warning
Mexico,
in
southwest
Alabama.
Texas border.
I'm gonna go check in on our friends over here
So
in
the
Alabama.
only
I know we've
severes
got some
in
people that watch
decent
up
proximity
here
are the
north
ones
and
around the
west
Lubbock
of
radar.
Florence. We do have a severe
And
thunderstorm
that's where we
warning
have
once again
outflow
for
mayhem
Waterloo.
happening.
So we would encourage you to get indoors and
Like I
stay
mentioned
away
before,
from windows
severe out
as
there in
this storm comes
Virginia, North Carolina. All those severes in Massachusetts, Connecticut, Rhode Island, they were all allowed to expire.
Nothing crazy. Yeah, not looking at anything crazy over here right now, but
Look at that, up
definitely
to
something
5
to keep an eye
tornado
on.
warnings.
As it gets closer to Florence.
All the way up to 5 tornado warnings.
Yeah,
and
some of
let's
these
see
little
how many
blips are
severes.
blipping about over here in
19
Tennessee. Wouldn't be
severes.
surprised to see a couple more severe
0.
thunderstorm warnings issued.
Oh, actually, never mind. 2 destructive severes.
I mean, that storm over here
yeah,
coming into
we
Dixon,
have that destructive severe
it
in
is
southeast
rotating.
Colorado.
I wouldn't be surprised
And then
to
our
see a
destructive
tornado
severe
warning from
on
that.
our
I mean,
tornado
it's
warning
not,
storm in
you know, there's
Panhandle,
definitely
Oklahoma.
some contamination to consider there, but I've definitely seen the Weather Service issue tornado warnings for similar things. Okay, so yeah, that's an interesting storm coming in towards Dixon, Tennessee right now. We'll keep an eye on that as the storm gets closer to Nashville. Rest of Tennessee looks okay. Yeah, we'll continue to check back in on that. Okay, let's go back to our tornado warnings. Let's go through all of them.
Updated. They have canceled that.
We've got 5 minutes left on this tornado warning up here. Forget Carson County. 35 minutes left on this one over here in Cochran and Hockley counties. This is that one where we're actually watching it from Corey Gherkin's point of view right now.
Okay.
You can see it above my head in 3, 2, 1.
New HRRR. This is the 23Z HRRR.
Rotation is increasing with that storm
what it does
as
with
it moves
the
off to the east.
Lubbock storm.
Okay. We also got another tornado warning that expires in 5 minutes over here for Pueblo County, Colorado. And then this one actually is going to continue for the next 19 minutes in Cheyenne and Kit Carson counties in Colorado. So
I would be a little bit surprised if we don't see at least a new severe here shortly
as
for
the
this cell in
storms
south
continue
central
to blow
Colorado,
up.
if not
We just
another
got a
tornado
new
warning.
considerable severe
I'm
thunderstorm
already
warning for
quite
Bailey
surprised
and
we
Lamb
haven't seen
counties
any
in Texas.
extension yet.
Tornado possible tag. This one is very close to producing a tornado. Okay. So we're going to watch what happens here with this little bit of interaction that we've got, a little bit of a merger that's happening. So I would definitely be watching out in Sudan.
All right.
In these places along Highway 84 for a potential tornado.
Lubbock radar.
Yeah, that's
still a very classic
respectable amount of rotation right there, 100%.
Over Muleshoe in western Oklahoma. Very, very classic. It's currently getting hit by that cell merge here on its southeast flank.
Storm Runner's got something.
That's over Sudan in west central Texas.
It's really hard to tell because of the contrast here. But he's zooming in on something there. And this is on that Keys, Oklahoma storm, okay?
Yeah, I don't think it's going to ruin it, but it's definitely going to hurt the inflow shortly. But it's not going to kill the supercell or anything like that. It's just going to be a little bit of
in Alabama. We do have a camera on that Florence, Alabama storm.
An inflow issue for
a couple minutes. This is in Florence, and we're going to watch that storm come all the way in towards Florence from this camera here, the HazCam.
It still has decent inflow.
Yeah, Lubbock is completely surrounded by severe storms and tornado-warned storms.
They're in
a
more surface-based environment as well.
Kind of plum wild.
Your temperatures aren't as high anymore because we've had so many outflow boundaries and so many storms in this area. Temperatures have probably cooled into the lower 70s.
There is a tornado with this in Keys.
But you also have a much more
messy has been issued.
Storm mode where storms are competing.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
Tornado warning was extended further.
That's why I'm kind of locked into
now southeast Colorado.
Storm Runner's feed here because there is
population
a
on that warning is 19 people.
Potentially, and I think we might see it if we can zoom into the right spot.
Yeah, the HRRR does believe these storms are going to be staying clustered here. All of these are going to stay in like a big clustered group. Those northern ones, the HRRR thinks are going to die out. It believes all of these are going to start to weaken over the next hour or two. But that southern one, it keeps this southern one alive for multiple more hours.
It's behind the rain. That's why we're
Colorado.
not having an easy time seeing it. But I think there is probably a tornado down with this.
New information. This tornado warning has been upgraded. New information. This tornado warning has been upgraded.
First observed of the day. It keeps that one alive too.
We actually do have about 300 people in this warning. Hours. So we need you to take shelter if you haven't gotten there already. This is a dangerous storm. It is capable of producing, or it is producing a tornado right now. We saw
that's not good.
That's now an observed tornado warning.
Storm Runner Media's feed here, but I think we've lost everyone. So we're going to continue to go down the road, stay out in front of this thing.
So there is a tornado on the ground.
We'll try to show it to you again.
Tornado on the ground east of Boise City, in the western panhandle of Oklahoma.
Brad
Arnold's up here, but
Brad Arnold's up here.
Confirmed a tornado.
I'm not getting his feed right now.
It's very rain wrapped. I've got a chaser on it. It's so
tornado
much
warning
rain
out here for Los Alamos and Otero counties in Colorado. We do have
they're
6
in the
people
info
path
notch
here.
and
We've
they
got,
can't see it. Like they are
2-inch hail coming
literally
down there. So
right
get ready for
in
that.
here.
Crosby and
They're
Dickens
about to be
and
hit
Garza
with some
counties.
hail, so they gotta get out of there.
In Texas, we've got a severe thunderstorm warning for you. This includes Dickens and Spur. Get ready for ping pong.
So that's our first observed tornado warning of the day, and that is going to be
hail.
for 221
Okay, yeah,
people,
I see
2
Brad now.
schools,
It's
and
coming
no
through now.
hospitals.
Sorry, Brad.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
Oh yeah, this is definitely on the ground.
All right, we
It's a
got, oh
report
my gosh,
of
we got
large
another
new tornado
Look
warning
at this
has
storm
been
down
issued.
here in Loving County, Texas, and we've done it again, y'all. We've done it again. Zero population.
Let's see if I can.
Love you.
Zero
See if he
population,
sees it.
y'all.
Bro,
So
this
any
server's already
critters that are
almost up.
tuning in right now from this
It
area, you need
is
to
so
take shelter.
brain wrapped, dude.
I don't
I'm
think there-
surprised
are
they
there any
even got
roads here?
a
Like,
partial visual.
Okay, there
of
is
it.
one road. If somebody's driving on Highway 300
That is that surprises me that he
out
even
here
got
in
a
Texas,
partial visual
north of
of it.
Mentone, take shelter now.
What? Sir?
This is why the National Weather Service is.
I don't know if it's the one
break
we
my
have
silence?
or something,
y'all.
probably.
These places that just have like 0 to 5 people, you think they'd get tornado warnings?
Most
if
likely
it was like
it is.
like
Considering
a
Reed's on,
paid
he's always
service,
on the correct
you know what I mean?
storms.
Like that's plumb wild. That's plumb wild.
Oh, hey, that's where our other tornado
All right,
warning
let me
is.
pull up Nick's camera.
Way
here
down
too.
here in far southwest Texas, outside of any watches. So that's a new tornado warning just issued there in
So we got a
southwest
tornado
Texas.
warning that continues
is
here for Cimarron County, Oklahoma.
6 people. 6 people inside that tornado warning.
They did issue a severe thunderstorm warning, by the way, for our storm that we was tracking over here in Dixon.
That's definitely
there's
has
a
a lot
camera
of
here.
hail
Hold
with it,
on.
likely around
Hold
2.5
up.
inch in diameter.
Oh
but,
yeah, well it's
very far
Eh,
from any radar, so that's
it's
going to
one
be
of them
difficult
kinds.
to do any analysis on.
uh,
Got a bit of a cell merge coming in for
well,
this
Dixon,
storm here.
you guys are under a severe thunderstorm warning. There is a little bit of rotation here, but
We'll
I
see how
really
that affects
I don't
it,
want you to be
but,
too concerned about the
it's
tornado.
cleaned out its
aspect,
inflow
okay?
very well, but that
Get
cell
ready
merge
for some
might
hail and
impede
some
it from
wind.
doing much.
I will let you know if
at least
things
for a
change
little
and we
bit,
need to
but
worry
I have
about
a
the
feeling that
tornado
cell merge is going to
situation.
move right
But this
into the
is going to
main
be a
base of the
severe
storm and
thunderstorm as it
probably
comes in.
not
1 inch
be
hail, 60
a
mile per
big
hour winds.
play
Get
in what
indoors.
this
Stay
storm
away from
does, but you
windows.
can see it's got
This is what it looks
very
like out there
sharp,
in that Keys,
very sharp
Oklahoma storm.
inflow access is back. Outflow boundaries still very much
Incredible
attached to
views coming out there from
Main
Brad
base of the
and
hail
Storm
core
Runner
still
Media.
very
There are
much present,
baseballs
so,
falling out of that
if we
illuminated
just have
area
some better
that you
wind
see.
shear, could definitely start to increase in rotation. Or if that cell merge was a little
there's
bit more
definitely
west, if
people
we had a
out
cell
there. There's
merge
probably
hitting
people
the hook
working.
echo,
There's
that also could aid in
you know,
tornado genesis.
it's oil country, right? So like
right now,
the-
there's a
the warning
very
is not for
minimal
no
amount
reason.
of
It's
cell
just,
mergers to the south and that
I
big
just,
storm in the
you know, there's not a world where there would be somebody available 24 hours a day to issue a warning for that area without the National Weather Service, is all I'm trying to say. Now, big cities and stuff, you guys would be covered. Be no problem at all for y'all.
I wish I didn't have so many bugs on my windshield, chat.
Yep. So if you're just now tuning in, this is a live shot right now at our observed tornado warning that is in effect right now for Cimarron County, Oklahoma. It expires in 11 minutes. So we'll see what happens next, but it's still on the ground. They're probably going to allow that to continue as it goes off to the south and east. Brad Arnold should have us a view here as he's turning around. Yeah, so this is what this is Brad Arnold's view of the storm right now in Keys, Oklahoma. So he's real up close and personal with it. Somewhere in there's a tornado. Now, we saw it very briefly through Storm Runner Media's camera. It kind of shielded behind the rain a little bit, and we might see it again here from Brad. Yeah, incredible storm. Incredible storm, no doubt. Plum Wildstorm even, yeah.
Everybody gets wound up. It's down and it's got dirt, but there's no reason to freak out.
I feel like it's getting ready to do a not real brief one.
Yeah, it's probably gonna do what Morton did, where for the first like 45 minutes it spits out these little.
So if you're just now tuning in, we got a tornado warning here for Cimarron County in Oklahoma. Also, we've got one in Hockley County, Texas. Now, look at all of these outflow boundaries. Look at all of these outflow. Like, who knows what's going to happen with this next? There are so many different boundary interactions about to influence this storm. It could do anything from just fall apart to produce a huge tornado. So that's why we've got the tornado warning in it right now for Sundown, Lockettville. Make sure you guys are taking shelter if you're out there in Hockley County, Texas. Big time, considerable severe thunderstorm warning out here to the south and east of Lubbock. This is going to be for a lemon-sized hail that is coming down towards Spur right now. So y'all get ready for that. And then back to the north and west of Lubbock, we've got a tornado possible considerable severe thunderstorm warning for Sedan. Okay, this is Bailey and Lamb counties. We need you to take shelter if you haven't already. A very, very dangerous situation coming together for our friends over here in Bailey and Lamb counties, as this storm could produce a tornado at some point. That's why they went ahead and put that tornado possible tag on there. Yeah, we'll pull up Corey Gherkin. Yeah, he's got something going on there, don't he? Something's kicking up some dust there on the ground. Yeah, this is still west of Lubbock. In downtown Lubbock right now, there's nothing going on. You guys honestly are protected kind of by this more stable air that is producing the storms around you, but that could change here soon.
Yeah, I wasn't sure what cell he was on.
Yes, nobody is on that eastern cell anymore. We're all headed west.
Copy that.
Yeah, Storm Runner's got a great view of this.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
Okay, so the Hockley County, Texas tornado warning has been upgraded. All right, we've got a
new information.
Tornado on the
this
ground
tornado
now with
warning
two of our
has
storms.
been upgraded.
This is the one down here in Texas. So let me
oh, lovely.
Let me pull up Gherkin's view of it again here.
Really,
this is a live shot from that observed tornado warning now. Weather spotters have confirmed a tornado. This is going to be for Hockley County in Texas. Also, tennis ball size hail associated with this. And that's what we're talking about right now. So a tornado is on the ground here near sundown. We need to take shelter immediately. Even down there towards Lockettville. Very dangerous storm for us.
Says 38 minutes. From that town to go north?
Hold on, we're gonna fix this up real quick.
Yeah, from 380, yes.
It's such a large and messy storm. I don't even know what I'm looking at from half of these perspectives. I'm looking at it from, let's see here, Ryan's point of view, Aaron Eastman, Nathan, Storm Chaser IRL, and I don't necessarily see a tornado, but I do see where one would be popping out if we did have one. But yeah, take shelter now. There's actually some people in this warning. We've got 1,900 people under this tornado warning, so we're encouraging you to take shelter immediately. This is what it looks like on radar. Not a lot of rotation visible on radar, but you know, with these boundary interactions, sometimes it doesn't take a whole lot.
What is this town? Tahoka, yeah. I'm behind you, and my GPS
Looks like this storm's going to try to do something again. As it moves down to the south and east, we do see a new circulation trying to form here. This is moving into a much more rural area, so that's good. But notice how if you go back to velocities, we've got another huge area of convergence trying to come together here. This is going to try to squeeze out another tornado as it goes out off to the south and east. So if we're in Verbena, we've got to take shelter. As soon as that warning comes out, we got to take shelter. Corey's right underneath this thing, man. Yeah, if this one produces a tornado, it's going to be big. It's going to be a big one. That's plumb wild.
The one near Odessa?
Yeah, y'all about, we have apparently 9 storm reports. Go ahead.
All right, Ryan, buckle up. I've got a ton of storm
reports. A new
reports
tornado
for you.
warning has been issued.
We have a confirmed tornado on the ground reported
A new
about
tornado
13
warning
minutes
has
ago,
been issued.
south of Keys, Oklahoma. Texas is seeing some huge hail, tennis ball sized near sundown just 5 minutes ago, and hen egg sized recently south of Whiteface. Meanwhile, Mesa County, Colorado, has also been hit hard by multiple large hail reports, from golf ball sized near Redlands very recently to quarter sized reported earlier.
All right, so lots of hail reports, and then of course our tornado reports that we've, that have led to these observed tornado warnings, which we just got one of those, by the way, in portions of Oklahoma and also Texas, Sherman County, Texas, Texas County, Oklahoma, Cimarron County, Oklahoma. We do have a confirmed or observed tornado warning. This includes Texhoma. All right, so we need you to take shelter immediately if you haven't already. 1,300 people now in the path here. Texhoma, decent little town here. We need everybody out there to take shelter. This is going to produce a tornado. Will it go right through Texhoma? Will it still be on the ground by the time it gets there? We don't know.
I don't know.
What we do know is that you would be making a big mistake.
Are you looking for an essay
this.
or what do you?
3 minutes left on our tornado warning up here in Kit Carson County, Colorado. 33 minutes left on this tornado warning in Otero County, Colorado. We do have, honestly, a really strong area of rotation with this one, so that's what we're going to continue to watch as it goes off to the south and east. And then, of course, we're continuing to watch probably our strongest storm right now from the perspective of Corey Gherkin, where we do have this tornado warning for sundown in areas east of there, including Arnett and Lockettville. If this ends up producing a tornado, it's going to be absolutely huge.
A new tornado warning has been issued. A new tornado warning has been issued.
All right, we got another new tornado warning. This is going to be for Haswell. All right, so Haswell in Colorado. This is Bent and Kiowa counties. We've got an area of rotation right back here north and west of Highway 96, and that's moving down to the south and east. So take shelter if you're in Bent or Kiowa or Kiowa counties in Colorado. This is a dangerous storm.
Yeah. Sorry, I'm trying to log into Google Docs.
Speaking of storms, let's go back to Florence, Alabama. Really quickly here. It looks like this storm's not actually going to go towards Florence. It's probably going to continue to ride the border between Alabama and Tennessee over there towards Fairview and Iron City, Cypress Inn. Doesn't look very strong right now. Get ready for some hail and some wind, but I don't think that's anything to worry about. Downtown Dixon's getting hit right now by that storm that's got the severe thunderstorm warning, and this continues to rotate, okay? Very interesting structure to this storm. It's definitely a supercell. It's definitely rotating. I still wouldn't be surprised if this rotation increased or if we got a report of a funnel cloud or something like that out of here. I wouldn't be surprised if they pulled the trigger on a tornado warning for that, even though there is a relatively low chance that this actually produces a tornado. So get ready along Interstate 40 over here between Burns, East Side, over there towards Brush Creek. It's going to be a strong storm that is at least going to bring about 1-inch hail and 60-mile-per-hour winds, okay? And then, yeah, in North Carolina, we got a severe thunderstorm warning. We got a strong storm coming into Winston-Salem. And then in North Carolina, we've also got a strong storm coming down into Roanoke Rapids. So y'all get ready for that. Most of our other warnings are going to be back here in Texas. There are a couple in New Mexico.
So,
up here near Clayton, we got a strong storm. And then we do continue to have a tornado warning out here for Loving County, Texas.
Orange shirt.
Estimated population of 0, but as we all know, there are people out here. And if you know anybody that might be out in this area, call them and let them know what's up.
A lot of people wonder that, but
new severe thunderstorm warning, by the way, for Greensboro in North Carolina.
Are you looking for an essay or just
this is definitely our biggest severe thunderstorm warning of the day as far as population impact goes. 1 million people
I'm probably gonna write an essay just to put a little more stuff in
severe weather over the next hour here between Winston-Salem and Greensboro, High Point, Lexington, Thomasville, Summerfield in North Carolina. We're mainly talking about some gusty winds, maybe up to 60 miles per hour. That's going to be the main problem that we might have out of this. All right, back to our storm in Texas. Oof. We had a nice view of it there, but we've lost it. Well, back to our storm in Oklahoma. Ryan Scholes out there in the thick of it as it continues to come down into Texas. So we've seen this thing form.
Texas, then it is at least going to pose a damaging
now it's moving down into Texas. Okay, it's going to go towards the town of Texoma.
Probably 90 to 100 miles per hour again.
So y'all get ready for that.
Now this is looking up a little bit higher than the first time. The first time we were right next to the Lubbock radar site about an hour and a half ago.
Being reported in there.
It was about an hour ago. And now we're a lot further from the Lubbock radar site. So if we take a look here, we're looking about 3,000, right about 3,000 feet up. Guys, so that could lead to a lot more corruption with that cell. Here's that report. Train spotter reported a tornado.
Yeah, let's do a chat summary.
At 0.
Massive chat update incoming.
So that
Ryan,
was
covering the past hour or
13 or so minutes
ago. The absolute hotspots are Dixon, Tennessee,
just northwest
with persistent
of Sundown.
rotation and a recent debris ball, and West Texas near Levelland
and there's
Sundown,
a report also
where it's plumb wild
Western Panhandle,
with a confirmed
Oklahoma.
tornado,
that was
chasers on scene, and giant ice.
Z.
We've also got recent tornado reports from Seymour, Indiana, and near La Junta, Colorado. Plus
Actually should be
supercells
starting
currently
now.
hitting Grand Junction,
Buddy, it's been
Colorado.
started for the last
Earlier
2
in the
hours
past
straight.
hour, there was strong rotation near Muleshoe, Texas, and heavy rain in
we've
East Tennessee,
we've had like 4
Eastern
tornado
Colorado
warnings for
had
the last
multiple tornado reports.
hour so far.
Oklahoma also
and then before
remains a
that, we
concern.
still had tornado warnings and severe warnings in that crazy 90 to 100 mile per hour storm.
I've got to
producing 90 to 100
program you to understand
90 to 100 mile per hour winds.
Chat as a report.
Barely east of
We've
Lubbock
no
about 2 hours
of
ago.
Tornadoes in Indiana today, guys. Somebody in chat might have said that, but no official reports.
Let's see. What are you looking at, Marcus? I don't see no giant line on the HRRR.
Looking back at that storm in Dixon, Tennessee.
At least for now.
Continues to look interesting on radar. So get ready on the east side.
I expect that to develop probably.
I really don't think it's going to
probably
be
closer to 10 o'clock
or anything, but we're keeping an eye on
maybe
it just
even,
in case. And actually,
maybe even
right
later
where
than
that rotation is going to go
Ryan,
over,
we've
we've got
had
a
to go
traffic cam.
four-wheel drive mode. Just heads up.
It should be fully developed
drive
around
mode,
midnight.
Brad
If it's
Arnold,
not fully
the
developed around
tornado
midnight
sniffer
Eastern,
himself,
then
putting it in four-wheel
we'll know the
drive
HRRR was dead wrong.
to show us the storm. Now that's dedication.
It's got another cell merge coming from the south. The fact that still ain't tornado warned is mind-boggling, honestly.
Yeah, sorry. Apparently, y'all bought. Y'all
Another
has
severe
access
out
to
here
all the
from
official weather
Greensboro,
data,
North Carolina.
but somehow
60
it got
mile an hour
tricked
winds,
into thinking there was
0.75 inch hail.
a report there.
This is what we
Probably
typically see
because,
here in
you
the
know,
Carolinas and Southern
y'all bought
Virginia
trusts, y'all,
in summer.
you've let
Big
y'all bought
fat
down
blob of mess with some hail and winds.
All right, Corey's on
That's
something
normally
here.
what we see.
Once again, we got some big
Look how
time dust
spaced
kicking
out
up
these
here,
tornado warnings
from
are.
Corey. Also, Storm Chaser
All 5 of
IRL.
them very, very spaced out.
This is on that storm out there in Texas. Okay, this is a live look at that tornado warned storm south of Leveland in Texas. Lots
Don't
of dust
see
getting stirred up here, and definitely looks
much
like
rotation
some,
with that over
you know,
Sudan right now.
Definitely looks like a circulation is coming together here on radar. So that could be the beginning stages of a tornado.
As I was talking about before, with this one over sundown, if it's not still producing a tornado, which was observed about, what was it, like about 10-ish minutes ago?
Could have been
if it's not still producing that tornado, it's probably about to drop
the way
another
this looks
tornado.
on radar, we've got 3 different boundaries kind of
that was pretty easy
here.
to spot,
and
considering you had 2 outflow boundaries in the perfect position to intersect with that Hook Echo.
As the
that was very easy for me to spot about 20 minutes in advance there. No surprise there.
Wow. Yeah, a tornado is trying to form right now in Hockley County, Texas. That's getting dangerously close to
this storm.
Okay.
Still don't understand why it's not at least PDS for something.
We need you
there.
to take shelter. You're not necessarily under that warning, but you probably should be. Well, daggone. Yeah, we lost his feed. Man, I'm telling you, there's something about this area right here. If there's a tornado in this specific spot, there ain't nobody with service. And these guys all have like T-Mobile, AT&T, Starlink, triple, quadruple bonded connections. They're hooked up with daggone NASA satellites. All right. And we still, if the tornado gets close to them, we ain't hearing from them. Yeah, the rotating part of the storm is actually almost outside of the polygon now, so we probably do need a new tornado warning here. Yeah, big classic hook coming down right now. Yeah, this could probably, I mean, this looks like the kind of storm that could produce a tornado that's really big, similar to the one that we had yesterday. We're just looking at the very beginning stages of it right now. And we're going to, you know, intermittently be able to see it here. But yeah, this is right near the town of Lockettville. Once again, that that rotation, as far as I can tell, is currently right over Highway 385 near the Pro Agri Spraying Services. If it continues to go in this direction, if it produces a tornado as it moves east, it'll go towards Ropesville. And Ropesville is a small town, but it's big enough to have, you know, the Pete's Tire Service down there, the Yes Way, you know, and all these places. So that's what we're looking at as the storm gets closer. Ropesville, y'all watch out. There's no warning for Ropesville. The rotating part of our tornado warned storm here is outside of the warned part of the storm. Which is kind of plumb wild. So here's what that looks like once again on radar. And here's what it looks like. Here's what this other tornado warned storm looks like.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
A new tornado warning has been issued. County. And then up here, okay,
new information. This tornado warning has been upgraded.
So this does include Ropesville. This does include Meadow. All right. So take shelter now if you're in Hockley, Lubbock, or Lynn counties, anywhere in this polygon. We've got 2,000 people now in the path of a dangerous storm that is definitely trying to produce a tornado. This boundary right here is going to continue to aid in that process, and the supercell is going to travel right along it. It's going to take it right towards Brandon Coppock. Okay, so Brandon Coppock's driving back towards this storm. He's right there next to it, And let's take a look at what that looks like from his vantage point, which he's a little bit farther away from it, which actually is a nice perspective. You can see that huge lowering there. This is another one of those storms where it's going to be a big tornado if we see one. It's going to be a big tornado if we end up seeing one come out of this. Kopic started out chasing this storm. He rushed over to Lubbock, got that storm. Now he's almost back to this storm. Oh my gosh. Storm chaser Brandon Kopic, man. Yeah, we love Kopic. How's his overlay doing, by the way? Hold on, I got to check on that.
A new tornado warning has been issued. A new tornado warning has been issued.
Oops, I hit the wrong button. Oh yeah, it's doing good. If you're just now tuning in, this is our a tornado that's forming here. We just had a tornado warning issued for this storm. We've seen this thing try to make contact with the ground multiple times. We've seen the dust spin up multiple times. This is about the third or fourth time. And if you guys remember yesterday, the same exact thing happened. The same exact thing happened yesterday. And we had this, it just kept flirting with being a tornado. We had these little gustnados and dustnados that popped up. And then all of a sudden, it just turned into a big maxi wedge. That is potentially what could happen here. So that's what we're watching from Nathan's point of view right now. And we'll continue to watch that as the storm gets stronger.
Yeah. Let's see.
So this is what the storm looks like right underneath it. This is what it looks like from a little bit of a distance. Brandon's got a great vantage point here from a distance. I mean, that lowering, I mean, this is a healthy storm. It's not going anywhere. It's definitely continuing to grow. So that's really all the storm needs to be able to continue to try to produce a tornado. This is another unique vantage point here from Corey Gherkin, where you can see the whole base of it there. This is trying to produce the tornadoes.
I'm alive. I'm dead. I'm alive again. Holy
Once
shit.
Again, there's about 2,000 people under this tornado warning right now. Also, we got 31 minutes left. 31 minutes left on this tornado warning. Over here for Crosby, Dickens, and Garza counties in Texas. So get to shelter out there if you haven't already. And then up here where our other storm chasers are, where Brad Arnold is and stuff, this tornado warning continues. By the way, here's what that storm looks like right now as it goes through Dixon in Tennessee. Okay, so we've got a severe thunderstorm warning out here in Dixon. This is just to the south and east of Dixon. We got a really strong gust of wind blow through. And that's associated with the little rotating part of the storm that's going over Iron Hill and Liberty Hill right now. This is going to continue to move off to the east towards Fairview and Fernvale. So get ready over here in areas south and west of Nashville. We've got a decently strong storm coming through, but it's nothing crazy. Certainly nothing like the monster of a storm that we've got over there in Texas right now. Yeah, if they issue a new warning for Nashville, we'll definitely come back over here and track. We'll continue to track that. But the wind is blowing strong enough in just to the south and west of Dixon to where I believe they probably will. This is definitely 50-mile-per-hour wind gusts or so. Melissa N. Everybody say a huge shout out to Melissa N. That's a major, awesome move. Thanks for the very generous super chat. Amazing. Absolutely amazing. Also a moderator. Oh my gosh. If you're just now tuning in, this is a live shot of the tornado warned storm out here near Meadow. Let's listen in.
There is a tornado about to be dropping in Hockley County. I can't tell by it right now.
Still surging south. Yeah, it's not looking good. Rapid rotation on the northwest side of the cut, though, but I don't think it's going to do anything. Funnel.
Brandon's got something here.
Down circulation.
So once again, this is a live look
It's kind of high base, so okay, I see.
at the tornado warned storm once again out here in Hockley, Lubbock, and Lynn counties. In Texas, we've got a funnel. We've had multiple, sightings of the circulation on the ground, and it's really coming together here. Now, one thing that you heard the chasers talking about there, we'll continue to, we'll come right back to that. Oh, wait, no, I don't want to take that down. Hold on. If you look at that, you guys see that coming out of the top of the storm there? That is a unique funnel if I've ever seen one. It's coming out of the storm plumb sideways, son. What?
Yes.
Here it comes, buddy. I'm trying to find my damn glass cleaner. My windshield's screwed right now.
It's fine.
Oh yeah, look
Funnel
at that.
stretching out to the southwest. It's
Oh,
becoming
that is
elongated
cool.
now.
That is super cool.
Look at the oh, it's getting backlit by the sun. Oh, look at it.
Oh my gosh, it looks like a snake poking out.
Wow. What an elephant.
There is ground contact.
Oh, that's a
Look at
super
that,
unique
guys.
tornado. So that's coming out of the storm near Lockettville right now. Once again, pretty sparsely populated. The specific area where it is. Also, as far as we can tell, there's minimal ground contact. But this is the storm that's continuing to try to produce a tornado as it comes up towards Ropesville. So if you're in Ropesville, we definitely need to be considering getting to our safe spots.
Let me go ahead and fix that.
A plum dang sideways sunnel cloud, son. You ever seen a sunnel cloud? Brandon cleaned the windshield and it actually made it worse, I think. Here's another shot of it from Nathan Moore.
You're not sharing your screen.
Absolutely gorgeous.
Can't get it, Joe.
Yeah, that's one of the cooler looking tornadoes we've seen.
Yeah, I can't see it because of the sun.
Yeah, it was shooting out plumb sideways from the storm there.
Oh, you're serious?
And once again, some of the places in the path of this storm include, but are not limited to, Ropesville. So, what a name for a rope tornado. You know, it might be getting close to the town of Ropesville. Obviously, even cute looking tornadoes like this can do damage, right? So we want to be taking shelter out there in Ropesville. It could be a dangerous storm.
Rope NATO. I like to throw in some puns.
Oh, Corey, we can see it from Corey's point of view now. You see it poking out? I don't know how long we're going to be able to continue to see this, but we've been able to see it for a while now. Absolutely incredible imagery coming out from these storm chasers here. Once again, this is a live look at a funnel that's coming out of this tornado-warned storm over here to the west of Ropesville, Texas. The tornado warning continues for 23 minutes for Hockley and Lubbock counties. It's still poking out sideways, ain't it?
I figured that is
That
a
is so
lamp.
crazy.
Unplugged has my speakers plugged into it.
That is one of the craziest things. The
What you were saying?
the whole rotation is sideways.
It's not.
Yeah, I'm watching the
It's not,
stream.
parallel with the ground at all.
No.
Amazing.
Oh.
So if you're just now tuning in, once again, we've got ourselves a funnel that's coming out of this cloud here. We got another shot of it.
Yeah.
It's starting to dissipate here, but we got another shot of the same
A
storm
new
from
PDS severe
Brandon Cobb.
thunderstorm warning has been issued. A new PDS severe thunderstorm warning has been issued.
By the way, new
PDS severe thunderstorm warning for Loving and Winkler counties in Texas. Baseball size hail coming in over the next hour. Let's go check in with Brad. Go ahead, Brad.
Well, now I can. Oh, it's my speed.
Man, I'm tired of playing this cat and mouse game with this storm. I'm about to hook slice it or get up in the core of it, and right on the northern side of it, it's going southeast. Road network kind of sucks, but I'm going to get up there and see if it starts chucking baseballs at me. Just RIP Brad's windshield.
All right. So Brad's going to go get up close and personal with that storm that is up there in more northern Texas, up there closer to Oklahoma. And we're going to stay tuned in with him as he does so. Man, so many people have. I don't even know what to show right now. We might as well just pull up the whole 9 view. Look at this. This is that storm that Brad's on right now up there in Oklahoma. Like another magnificent looking storm and an incredible shot from Storm Runner here. Unbelievable. And then here's another look at the storm that just produced that tornado that we were looking at from Brandon Kopic's point of view and Nathan Moore. It looks like it's going to try to do it again as it gets close to Ropesville. This is actually a pretty dangerous situation for the town of Ropesville. So hopefully everybody over there is taking shelter. And then once again, just checking back in on that storm that Brad's on. This is that tornado warning for Texoma. This is a dangerous storm. We need you guys to take shelter as well over here in Texas County, Oklahoma, and Sherman County in Texas.
Out of the stupid sun. Stupid seahorse sun. Yeah, Jaden, if this goes due east, let's go due east.
A new PDS severe thunderstorm warning has been issued.
A new PDS
severe thunderstorm warning has been issued.
So that storm that we were looking at earlier up there near Muleshoe, it looks like it's diving to the south and east a little bit. So, you know, all these storms are getting close to Lubbock. We're at some point going to have to deal with another heavy thunderstorm in Lubbock, okay? You know, this one's going to come down Highway 84 here at Littlefield, Anton, over towards Shallow Water. These are rotating, okay? We got the tornado possible tag. We've got 7,000 people. Whoa. Oops. Hold on. Let me fix that real quick. There we go. We got 7,000 people in the path here. This is going to bring about baseball-sized hail. Baseball-sized hail as it comes down into Littlefield and Anton. This is Hale, Hockley, Lamb, and Lubbock counties in Texas. We need you to take shelter, get away from windows. This is a very dangerous storm. PDS rainbow alert from Brandon Coppock. So this is from the storm that's actually to the south and west of Lubbock right now. So the forward flank, the heavy rain and the hail from this storm is about to hit Wolfforth, and some of the places that were hit pretty hard yesterday by you know, significant severe weather. So get ready out here in Wolfforth, Ironton, Hatton Place, Frankfurt Farms, over there towards Burris. That part of this storm's coming towards you. Corey Gherkin's got a nice view of another big plume of dust that's coming together underneath this. So it looks like it's going to try to produce another tornado here as it moves off to the east. Man, you know what? I'm just gonna have to keep it on this screen right here. We'll just show it all. I don't know. There's so many amazing shots from the storm chasers. I don't know what to show. Ugh.
Hey, Ryan, about to have a really good view of that storm near Guyman, by the way. Just heads up.
All right, that was the voice of Brad Arnold. He's on this storm right here, which we can see from Storm Runner Media's point of view. That's an incredible looking storm. I mean, like, what the heck? That looks like something out of a daggone sci-fi movie. Is that a spaceship? And then here's the big giant wall of dust that's following Corey Gherkin around. That's on that tornado warned storm down there near Ropesville, Texas. Rhonda Ann. Thank you for the 10 gifted, and congrats to the people who now have memberships. What you're looking at here, once again, is our tornado warned storm that's coming through Ropesville right now. We need you to take shelter if you haven't already. This is eventually going to come over towards Lakeview as well and Busterville. This is a dangerous storm, so once again, take shelter now out here in Hockley, Lubbock, and Lynn counties in Texas. The rotating part of the storm is going a little bit farther to the south than the one did yesterday, okay? But it's still going to impact some of the same areas that we had impacted yesterday. Wolfforth, get ready for the hail and the wind here over the next 10 minutes or so. All right, Jordan Hall has a great view of that dust as well. So we got the whole gang here. Check this out. We got the Dust Buddies down there. Once again, this is a tornado-warned storm for Hockley, Lubbock, and Lynn counties in Texas. The forward flank, what I'm calling the forward flank, is this big beefy part of the storm right here. That's about to go right through the southern side of Lubbock, and it's going to be a dangerous storm. There's going to be lots of wind. There's going to be lots of hail, and there's going to be more flooding, so get ready for that. And in Lubbock, there's another storm to your north and west that's coming down Highway 84 that we're going to have to watch here. That's also bringing about some large hail, damaging winds, and a little bit of a tornado threat.
Can't drive in Oklahoma because of Kaylee. Can't drive in Texas probably because of Bane. Or Caden, whichever one has their permit. Or is close to getting it. Or license. And probably Marcus, too. Where else? Can't drive in Kentucky because of Parliament. The only safe state is literally like Virginia. It's the only one I could drive in. Gotta stay away from all my mods. See here. Nebraska? Nebraska. I know we've had a few viewers from Nebraska, but I don't think they're bad drivers. They're nothing compared to Caleb and Lucky. Don't worry, Legacy. I'm sure you'll be a great driver. Just good luck avoiding those Tennessee potholes, man. Ugh. Don't go to Chattanooga. Don't go to Chattanooga. Buddy, I stare on the left side.
That's real. And that's a result of the hail, all the ice in there, refracting the light. Guyman, Oklahoma. You guys know what I'm saying. It might as well be Texas. That part of Oklahoma might as well be Texas. So that's how you know there's some major hail in there. Anytime you see that color, God, look at the inflow tail coming into that. Do you see how that cloud that seems really close to the ground is just getting ate by the storm? Like it's just pulling it in. God, that is a monster storm right there. Unbelievable shot from Brad Arnold. Yeah, this is not sped up or anything. It's literally just eating that whole column of cloud right there. For lunch. Unbelievable stuff. So once again, this is the tornado warned storm up there near Guyman, Oklahoma, and Texahoma, and Goodwill. All right. So Brad's turning around here. Storm Runner's continuing to.
Brad, you may want to calm down a little bit. I think your nerd is showing a little bit. Just kidding. This storm's insane. The structure on this is awesome.
Storm Runner's continuing to show us what that looks like in the town of Texahoma right now. And then Ryan Shell's got a nice view of that blue glow right now, too. So this is going to continue to move down eventually towards Groover and Spearman, so y'all watch out down there. Yeah, this is one of the bluer storms we've seen this year, I think. We've seen some blue storms.
Jordan, it would be behind your right shoulder right now. Sierra would be the only one who could see it because I can barely see it, but I'm losing visual.
So if you're just now tuning in, this is what that looks like on radar. We can see the rotation here between Goodwell and Texhoma. I do want to go back down to Texas, though, and check out some of these storms. We've got two big areas of circulation. My goodness. With that storm over here in Dickens and Kent counties in Texas. I don't know if you guys heard that, but that was blown wild. Dickens and Kent counties in Texas. We've got potentially two tornadoes trying to happen here. The good news is that this is a little bit away from civilization. We've got 8 people apparently in this entire polygon here. I squeed. Yeah. Let's see here. And then over here, we've got more people in this one, including the town of Ropesville. But the rotation honestly doesn't look as impressive with this one right now. The thing that I'm most worried about with this storm, honestly, is the forward flank. This part up here that's about to go through the southern side of Lubbock. So those are the two big storms that are happening right now around Lubbock. Yeah, go ahead with the storm reports, y'all bot.
All right, Ryan, buckle up. I've got a ton of storm reports rolling in. The most significant is multiple train spotter confirmations of a tornado on the ground in Hockley County, Texas, near Sundown and Ropesville, all within the last 5 to 7 minutes. We're also tracking quarter-sized hail, with a very recent report from near Redlands in Mesa County, Colorado, and another from about 15 minutes ago east of Gladstone in Union County, New Mexico. So, we've got active severe weather across Texas, Colorado, and New Mexico.
So that's the latest on the reports that are coming in. It seems like a lot of the severe weather that we were tracking earlier across the eastern side of the U.S. has calmed down. We will check back in on that warning in
of course, you got to add in the
very
puns.
quickly as we come right back to Texas. We have a severe thunderstorm warning for Williamson County, Tennessee. That's going to go on for the next 37 minutes. It does include Franklin. There's actually about 140,000 people here that will soon experience approximately 60 mile per hour winds and maybe up to quarter-sized hail. So y'all get ready for that. And then also we've got a big severe thunderstorm warning out here in Greensboro, North Carolina. Get ready for some 60 mile per hour winds out here as well. Close to 1 million people currently in that warning. Brandon's going through the dust. Guys, I'll be right back.
Let's get out of this dust.
Yeah, we're moving back southbound now.
We're going east on Farm to Market 1317 up here. Yep, same. Just waiting for this freaking truck to go on about his day.
Definitely looked like it had some vortices dancing in the field, but...
Look at the gustados off to your east, Jaden. Look at those. Plot twist, it's a multi-vortex planting.
Oh my gosh, I see a gustnado right in front of me, just to my freaking right, just off to my west. 2 of them, 3 of them now. That is an intense little
A new
vortex.
tornado warning has been issued. A new tornado warning has been issued.
Nice. Who's still here to hear something? I might not make it due to this truck.
Those are awful convincing, but I don't see anything connecting it to the cloud base.
It is multi-vortex though. It's pretty nice. Actually,
that has got some good motion in it.
Yeah, it really does. It's not gusting out like you'd think it would, or with a real gustnado. Yep, go guys.
I'm intercepting it.
I'm back.
Look at those vortices in it. Oh, it's still ripping over there. Look at all those vortices.
Hey, Melissa in. Thank you so much for the gifted memberships, guys. If you are just now tuning in, once again, this is a live look at the tornado warned storm that we have out here in Texas. An incredible view of it, to be honest with you, as it kicks up a bunch of dust here south and east of Ropesville, closer to New Home. Closer to New Home, okay? So right now we got about 3 minutes left on the current tornado warning. It'll be interesting to see if they issue another one, okay? It does look like the storm has somewhat latched onto this boundary. Here's the boundary in question. Oops. Not BRB.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
Okay, so it looks like they did issue a new warning.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
Oh, is that not? That's not for this storm. Okay, that's one for the one up north. Okay, anyways, this boundary is racing to the south, right? So the storm needed to latch onto it, and it looks like I don't know. I can't tell if it did or not. It might have the boundary might have dipped too far to the south. So, but there is going to be an opportunity right here as it still is meeting up with these, where it can produce a tornado, and it looks like that's what's trying to happen right now. From Corey Gorkin's point of view, this is an incredible shot of the tornado warned storm down here to the south of Lubbock right now. So a lot of the biggest hail and stuff is about to come through Slide. We're getting some heavy rain right now in Wolfforth, Frankfurt Farms, Hatton Place, over there towards Woodrow. So y'all need to be making sure that you're watching out for that flooding and stuff as it comes through. And then let me go check out that new tornado warning that is now in effect for portions of Texas. So Hansford and Sherman counties in Texas are now under a tornado warning. That's the storm that Brad Arnold's on and Storm Runner Media. This is what that looks like right now. And it's moving down towards Groover. Okay, so this is a tornado warning for about 1,500 people out there. Take shelter now if you're in areas near Groover in Texas. And then let's go back to the Texas storm to the south and west of Lubbock. Absolutely incredible imagery here as our hook is very visible on radar, actually. Like this is extremely obvious where the tornado would be right now, but it does look like it missed the boundary. So if this, continues to surge to the south and we see that hook continue to move this way, it's ability to produce a tornado is going to get a little bit, it's going to be harder for it to produce a tornado because all of the warm, moist air is south of the boundary, right? This is all the fuel for the tornado down here. If this boundary ends up down here and the storm's up here, there's that disconnect is not going to allow for a tornado threat to last much longer. But man, incredible looking storm regardless. That is plumb, what is it, guys? That is plumb wild. Yeah, no longer tornado warned. They took it off. It's now considerable severe. Considerable severe thunderstorm warning for New Home and Wilson and areas just north of Tahoka along Highway 87 out here in Hockley, Lubbock, and Lynn and Terry counties in Texas. Absolutely stunning view of it here from Corey, who is in New Hope right now. Now let's check in with that other storm in more northern portions of Texas up there in the Panhandle. It's also getting strong. That one up there at this point now has a much better chance of actually producing a tornado. Yeah, this is an incredible view. Some of the best storm chasing imagery I think we've ever seen on stream has occurred today. Like, this is crazy. And yesterday was crazy too. I think these are becoming my favorite stream days. Nobody's, you know, I don't want to like, you know, disregard the fact that there of course is some danger here anytime there's a tornado, but like, for the most part, nobody's getting hurt. Not a lot of damage. Normally when we talk about tornadoes, we're just talking about injuries and like people's homes getting destroyed and stuff, and it's not very fun. This is fun. We just hope that it doesn't get close to any big areas where there's people, you know. And the good news with this one is I think the tornado threat's going to be quite limited going forward. Now we're going to be more concerned about that one up north that Brad Arnold's on a little bit more. Brandon Kopic's got a good view of that same storm. He's a little bit closer to it, so we can see the bottom of it, the base of it a little bit better. But nothing quite like what Corey's got there. So once again, this is that storm as it goes off to the south and east. Lubbock, downtown Lubbock, honestly, you're just going to get grazed a little bit here by some heavy rain, it seems. So hopefully we don't have too many negative effects in Lubbock. Also, the storm up here to your north and west in Lubbock, it looks like it's going to maybe go off to the north. So hopefully we're done for the day in Lubbock, but don't let your guard down. Stay tuned here. We'll let you know if anything changes. We do have a tornado warning to the south and east of Lubbock, population 492. The town of Jayton's included there. Strong rotation actually right here. Decent amount of rotation that could be producing a tornado right now. So take shelter if you're in Girard or Jayton or Claremont in Texas. Our newest tornado warning is going to be this one up here, the town of Texoma. The rotation just went through town. Haven't gotten any reports in yet, but that definitely could be happening soon. Brad Arnold's out there. Storm Runner Media is out there. We've got a bunch of people out there that if there's a tornado that touches down, we should be able to be the first ones to let you know as soon as it happens. Oh, what's Copic got there? Is it squeezing out a tornado right now? Yeah, something there. I mean, it's hard to tell exactly what's going on in all that dust down there, but incredible view from Copic. And just to get, like, somebody take a screenshot of this, make this your desktop background. This is crazy. This right here is plumb wild. My drone footage confirms that tornado Corey Gherkin with the shot, the structure shot of the day for sure.
What a weird day, guys. What a weird day.
Absolutely incredible. Frank, that's awesome. You should reply to him and be like, yeah. I'm too embarrassed to do it on the air. All right, let's okay, so this is a great view from Corey, but let's go check out what Stormrunner Media's got down here in Texas. That storm looks like it's getting a little bit more serious. As it goes down once again towards the town of Groover. Okay. So we do have a dangerous storm that's trying to produce a tornado right now, right next to where Brad Arnold is. Nick Smigo's out there too. He's got a decent view of it. As soon as I get another shot of that there, I'll put him on. But we've got a tornado either touching down now or about to touch down up here south and east of Texoma. That's going to go down towards Bernstein, okay? So take shelter now if you're out here in Sherman County, Texas. This is a dangerous storm.
Well, I mean, you can see, look at the right edge of the mezzo there. You can see it's still getting an insane amount of inflow. I feel like this thing's just getting choked off by dust, too.
Yeah, it's plumb wild. We'll go back to Corey real quick until one of these guys up here on this other storm get a little bit of a better view of that. But I do think that we're really close to seeing a tornado here soon from Brad Arnold's point of view and Stormrunner Media. We did get an update to our Storm Prediction Center Day 1 Outlook. I don't know if I've got it yet on my side. No, give me a couple more minutes. I'll show you the proper graphic. Tennessee, Kentucky, everywhere east of the Mississippi River is no longer under any severe weather threat for the rest of the night.
Nothing on the ground right now. No tornado, guys. No tornado yet.
So we're going to be completely focused on the Oklahoma and Texas area. Tomorrow, there is going to be more severe weather over here in Mississippi and Alabama. And honestly, I don't know if we're going to go live tomorrow. That's going to be completely up to the Wiz. Our weather intensity score we live by the Wiz, right? So tomorrow we're likely going to be on standby mode, and if the weather intensity score looks like it's going to hit up over 100 to 120, we'll go live. So tomorrow's one of those days where it's really up in the air. I don't know if that'll happen. We're probably going to get a lot of widespread severe weather warnings throughout the day, but I just don't know if it's going to get. I don't know if it's going to get crazy. You know what I mean? So. And then there's also a chance we go live again the day after tomorrow. So that's going to be back over here in the Panhandle. Our storm chasers are probably going to stay out here tomorrow and just take the day off. And then they'll be right back at it again a day after tomorrow. Another chance of severe weather over there along the southeast coast. And then, does it stop there, Ryan? No, of course not. We got a day 4 severe weather threat out here in good old this right here is where most of our streams occur. And you know what? I don't think we have ever done a live stream for this area in June. If we end up going live for this severe risk, that'll be a first. June, first of all, June and July, normally that's when I take a break. Normally that's when we don't have much severe weather. But this June looks like it's been a little bit different, at least on the front side. Yeah, and usually if there's going to be severe weather in June and July, a lot of times it's going to be up there in the Nebraska, Iowa, maybe sometimes up there in the Midwest, even sometimes up there in North Dakota, South Dakota, Minnesota. You know what I mean? But no, down here by the Gulf, that's actually pretty rare. That's a pretty rare risk. Hey, Wolves, what we got here from Jordan Hall? So this is that storm that is to the south and west, or honestly now directly to the south of Lubbock. Is it trying to do it again, or is it just some columns of dust there? I think that's just some columns of dust. Yeah, just some dust getting blown around there. No big deal. But still, powerful storm, producing damaging winds at least between Petty and New Home out here in Texas. Cincinnati's fine, yeah.
Oh, it's cold. Well, it had my attention, and now it's cold.
Yeah, go ahead, y'all bot, with your storm reports. Go ahead.
We've got multiple storm reports coming in about significant hail out in the Oklahoma and Texas panhandles. We're seeing golf ball-sized hail in Texas County, Oklahoma, near both Goodwell and Eva, while even larger 2-inch hen egg-sized hail was reported east of Ropesville in Hockley County, Texas. All these reports came in within the last 15 minutes, folks.
You heard that, folks? Y'allbot said it first. Y'allbot is relaying the storm reports. I think the summaries are working great. I think that whenever we were trying to play them one at a time, it took forever, and Y'allbot would just keep talking. And I think the summaries are great, because there could be like 50 reports. Like if I'm busy, if we're doing radar analysis and stuff, like Y'allbot doesn't talk. But like whenever I need to take a breath or something, it's like, all right, Y'allbot, relay those reports. And that way Elijah can focus on more important things, like rather than just like every hail report that comes in, you know.
Circulation underneath that lowering.
Dust storm. Not sure who you can show on stream, but Daniel Shaw has some amazing views of the storm south and west of Lubbock. I don't have permission from Daniel. I've honestly never talked to him before. We'd love to have him on, though. All right, here's our severe weather risk for the rest of the night. We still have an enhanced risk of severe weather from southeast Colorado all the way down into Oklahoma City. So we do expect for these storms to continue well into the night. We're talking about into the early morning hours tomorrow as well. All right, so get ready out there in Elk City, Clinton, Oklahoma City, Woodward, up there towards Pawnee. Maybe even Tulsa's a little bit included there. Who drew this? Somebody literally put that coordinate in there just to make sure Tulsa was slightly included in that. But I mean, like, the severe weather is going to make it over here towards Tulsa tonight and Oklahoma City, and then right around Lubbock, of course, as our cells continue to cause problems out here that we're tracking right now. And then, yeah, we expect maybe some severe weather to make it all the way over to Little Rock, but we're not worried about Tennessee tonight. We're not worried about anywhere in the Northeast for the rest of the night. Yeah, we'll break it down risk by risk, category by category. 5% tornado risk exists out here in the brown. That's a 5% probability of a tornado happening within 25 miles of any given point there. And then we do have a wind risk. That's going to be our main thing, 30% up there in the red. The hatched indicator indicates where we could have a severe damaging wind risk. And we've got wind risk tomorrow as well. That's the reason for the enhanced risk for the most part. Continuing to watch this storm down here south of Lubbock. Severe thunderstorm warning continues for 29 more minutes. We do have a destructive severe thunderstorm warning now for Texas County, Oklahoma, Hansford County, Texas, and Sherman County, Texas. We are talking about baseball-size hail coming out of this thing up here, so get ready for that. Yeah, this is a very dangerous storm, and there are actually 1,300 people inside of that warning polygon, so we want to make sure we are taking that seriously. And we're getting to shelter. Anytime you get a destructive tag on a severe thunderstorm warning, you want to treat that as if it's a tornado warning. Got a considerable severe thunderstorm warning down here in Texas. That's for Loving and Winkler counties. That does include the town of Kermit. Get ready for up to 2.5-inch hail over the next hour or so. Seminole in Texas, you guys are under a severe thunderstorm warning as well. Tornado possible. Max hail up to golf ball size and 70-mile-per-hour winds coming out of Hobbs, moving towards Seminole. Get ready for it. Georgia. Georgia. We've got a severe thunderstorm warning in Georgia right now. What about that? Yeah, this is what it looks like right now in Georgia with this severe thunderstorm warning. Oops. I forgot what I'm doing. Oh, yeah. So if you are in the area between Adairsville and Calhoun in Georgia, we've got a severe thunderstorm coming through right now. This is bringing about some 60-mile-per-hour winds and maybe up to 1-inch hail. That's coming over there towards Farmville, Cache, Ranger, and Fairmount. And once again, that is a pretty stout-looking storm on radar. And, from the traffic camera there, lots of lightning, heavy rain, some hail, and lots of wind associated with that. So what you're seeing here is what you can expect in Fairmount and Ranger over the next little bit. So there's actually 52,000 people technically in the path of this thing. So that's what we're talking about there with that severe thunderstorm warning that's currently in effect out here in Georgia. Here's another view of that. Looks like most of these places are keeping the power on, so that's good. And then, here's, that's a strong storm, but it's probably nothing compared to this one out here near Tahoga, Texas. Thankfully, though, there's not 52,000 people in the path of that one. Yeah, we've got a lot of tornado. We got a lot of nader juice out there, y'all. This storm up here in Texas is in a very good environment to try to produce tornadoes. All right, and it's all by itself there, okay? See this little cell here? Right on the border between Oklahoma and Texas. Keep that location in mind. Now let's go look at the violent tornado parameter. There's a lot of it. Basically, the higher the number here, the more ingredients that are in place for potentially strong tornadoes, okay? So definitely something to watch out for as we go forward. Go ahead, Elijah.
Hey Ryan, so I don't know if you actually saw this come in or not, but that storm that is straddling the Texas-Oklahoma panhandle right now is actually destructive severe thunderstorm warned. It's currently warned for baseball-sized hail. However, we actually got a report just shy of softball-sized hail in it. We had 3.6-inch hail confirmed in that storm. So I would expect that destructive severe thunderstorm warning to actually be kind of increased to at least to probably 3 inches pretty soon, because that was the second 3-inch plus hail report we got with it.
All right. Thank you so much, Elijah. And once again, a reminder, y'all, PDS, destructive severe thunderstorm warning in effect right now for areas between Goodwell and Phillips Camp and Hitchland, right along the border of Texas and Oklahoma. This is an incredibly dangerous storm. It's producing 3-inch hail. Anybody that gets caught out in that's going to have a hard time. And, you know, there's actually quite a few people in this polygon. So we got 1,300 people. Every single one of those people's, you know, they're in danger if they're outdoors and near windows. So hopefully we're doing a good job of getting the word out there and everybody's taking shelter. Yeah, crazy view there. Brandon Kopic's got a crazy view too of the storm farther to the south. This is that storm that continues to move south of Lubbock. So Supercell continues to rotate slightly as it goes over towards Wilson. It's hitting New Home right now. Wilson, you're next in line. There's no tornado warning with this or anything like that. But there is obviously a very strong storm there. And you can see that it's still massive in terms of its actual size from this vantage point. But this view right here is hard to beat. Oh yeah, so this is that same storm. This is the same storm. This is the one that we just saw from Brandon's point of view. I think I might have said earlier that this was we were looking at the one up in northern Texas near the border with Oklahoma, but this is Tahoka. So this is that same storm that we were just looking at from Brandon's point of view, but just a little bit closer up. Looks like a haboob. This is one of the clouds of all time. Yeah, I think that this is one of the clouds of all time for sure. Hey, by the way, there's a severe thunderstorm warning out here in Tennessee for Giles and Lawrence counties. Okay, man, we got so many good-looking daggone pictures. I don't know what to show here, but you are under a severe thunderstorm warning out here in Tennessee. And I want to show you real quick because we're going to come back to Brandon here. What that looks like as it comes in. This is from Hazcams out there. This is coming up towards Campbellsville, so Weekly and Linville. Get ready. Very strong storm coming in towards you. But man, not quite as not quite as intense looking as this one. This is down there in Lynn County, Texas. We got a severe thunderstorm warning for y'all. That is just crazy looking. That is literally, I mean, that is plumb wild.
And they're just driving down the shoulder.
Yeah, like, what is going on there?
Look at all that dust just getting piped up in there.
This is an insane view with this old tin shed. It's gorgeous.
What a view, guys. Wow.
Yeah, that's crazy. That is absolutely crazy. If you're just now tuning in, this is that severe warned storm that we've got down there in Lubbock and Lynn counties in Texas. The vast majority of the biggest part of this storm is south of Lubbock right now. And you can see it on radar above my head there. It's still got a hook on it. It's still trying to rotate a little bit, but it's having a hard time. It's having a hard time getting a hold of that warm air that it needs to do the whole tornado thing. But man, tornado or not, there's damaging winds in there, and just a magnificent display from Mother Nature. And once again, we got a similar looking storm, honestly, big nice shelf cloud coming into the Campbellsville, Tennessee area with a severe thunderstorm warning out there in Tennessee, the south of Nashville, closer to Alabama. And you guys can actually see this right now if you go to your WeatherWise app. You'll be able to see that.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
Just click on the HazCam. Make sure you got HazCams turned on. And make sure you click on it. WeatherWise is free. It is the best radar app that you can get, and it doesn't cost $10. That, my friend, is plumb wild.
A new PDS severe thunderstorm warning has been issued.
All right, so we did get a new tornado warning for Kent and Stonewall counties in Texas. Pretty good amount of rotation on that. Okay, pretty good amount of rotation on that as the storm comes down towards Aspermont. Okay, so Aspermont, Texas, out there in Kent and Stonewall counties, you guys are now under a tornado warning. We're encouraging you to take shelter immediately. Okay, it's the best around. Yeah, it's the best around. And you guys are going to plumb flip. I think, yeah. I can't leak any of the details, but over the next 3 weeks, WeatherWise is getting some crazy updates, some stuff that you would never expect to ever be able to get for free from a radar app. It's all coming, and I'm super excited for it. Yeah, you're right, Jason. You're right. It does. It is plumb wild. Super huge shout out to Jason, by the way. Everybody say thank you, Jason, for the very generous support there. Guys, we're storm chasing today. We're storm chasing with these things. We do have a strong storm in Tennessee that we're watching come in as well. So this one that we're looking at here is obviously in Texas. This one is, this one is in Tennessee. So we got a strong storm coming into Tennessee right now. This is Giles and Lawrence counties in Tennessee. We've got 60-mile-per-hour winds associated with this, and potentially up to quarter-sized hail as it comes through. So that right there is what we call a shelf cloud. All right, very warm, moist air where the camera is. And then there's rain-cooled air behind the shelf cloud. And as that rain-cooled air moves towards the camera, warm air rises, right? So it's forcing the warm air up above it, and it creates this really cool, smoothed kind of appearance there with the shelf cloud. So something you don't see every day in Tennessee, like especially of this quality. That's a really nice looking shelf cloud there. But usually when you see something like this, what lies behind it are some pretty strong winds. So yeah, if we were standing there where that camera is, it's really warm, it's muggy. But as soon as that cloud got over our heads, we'd feel a nice cool breeze, and all that warm air would get sucked right up into the storm over top of that rolling shelf cloud there. So once again, severe thunderstorm warning for Giles and Lawrence counties in Tennessee, and that's what we're looking at there from this point of view. So we do have another storm down here to the south of Nashville. It's producing some Some lightning and some heavy rain out there. But for the most part, it's really not doing much. Yeah, for the most part, it's really not doing much out here. So we're expecting some maybe up to quarter-sized hail. Maybe that's like the most that we could possibly get. And that's what we'll be seeing coming out of there. This is what it looks like right now in areas just south of Franklin. Lots of lightning, and we'll see plenty of rain coming through, but that's about it. Nothing severe going on around Nashville. Just to the south, we got some pretty strong storms coming through. We'll watch this, the shelf cloud kind of hit the HazCam here. Once again, you can see this. It's part of the free part of, weather-wise if you want to. Corey Gherkin, though, we are going to have to come over here because Corey Gherkin's got something interesting here as he's in the rear flank downdraft of that severe thunderstorm.